Oh, already scuff. Anyways, hi guys. Oh my goodness. Also, Chess, you know which group's going first. You silly cat. You silly. Very silly. There we go. Also, I don't know why that thing's still there. Can I get it off? No. What is... you can already tell I can't type. I put what is they live. Oh, maybe. You guys... Hello, Garb Garb, Lumpy, Chago, Chess. They are. But their flaws are quite similar. So I don't think they'd be able to have each other's backs in dire situation. So Toru, your teammate. Anyways. So you guys are gonna be let me see. How we get through? I hope so. Everything, like, the only thing I have in control is like what happens and what you guys do. So you know. So I made sure to, obviously it's a zombie apocalypse. You guys can't have like superpowers and stuff like that. So I tried to make it a little realistic. But we'll see, Let's see. Fix that. Okay. I'm actually really nervous. Oh my god. So, I think I'll do the, so our first group. Do you guys want me to describe it first, or do you want to go to the scene and then I describe it? I don't know what you guys want me to do. With 4 arms? You see, Lumpy, this isn't human. I also will be doing a 30-minute timer because I want to get through all the groups. So, like, what's 5 times 30? I don't know. 3 times 5? Wait. No. I'm a cat with teeth. Oh. I was like, 2 years? 2.5 hours? 2 hours? Oh, yeah. We'll try to make it like that. We'll try to have each group not be an hour long. Cat, bat, and math. Hat, bat, and math. Yeah, I bet the math. Okay, so I think I'll just go straight into the base. So you guys ready? You guys ready to see this little combobulations? You know? Oh yeah. That'll probably have times in between. Trying to switch out the models and stuff. Because if I add each and every one of them, it's gonna be very difficult. So we're just gonna... I'm actually kind of nervous. It's gonna... Okay. Don't have high expectations, okay? This is all gonna be like storytelling and stuff like that. So, we'll see how it goes. Let's see, you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're in the base! Look! We have Ariel and Yuzuki! It's their turn first. So, Ariel, one of the survivors we have, she's gullible. She'll believe anything you tell her, so she's not really well in terms of negotiation and stuff like that. But she can put stuff to sleep. And by that, she's gonna have her items for Ariel are gonna be alcohol and chloroform. I think you can kind of get the gist of it. And her weapon is going to be a kitchen knife. And then Yuzuki on the left. Yuzuki. Hi, Jordan. Yuzuki, she is her flaw is that in a fight or flight situation, she is going to run away. So, if Ariel's like trying to fight off a zombie or horde or anything like that, Yuzuki's probably gonna like be bolting the other way. But she is very knowledgeable in electronics. So the items Yuzuki has is a taser and a radio. And her choice of weapon is going to be a bat. No, not you, Lumpy. A physical, you know, wooden arm. I think wooden. I think she would carry wooden. I think metal would be a little too heavy for her. But if she could carry a metal bat, that she, you know. So, it starts off here. Yuzuki and Ariel are in the base together. So, they are in I can't type. Or in the base. Oh, thank you. I tried my best. I tried to make it seem like aluminum. Oh yeah, I've never. Oh, probably maybe aluminum, but I don't know how sturdy it'll be though. Yeah, I tried to draw you like not really well known, you know, stuff like that. So I'll start the timer once we actually get somewhere. So they're in the base, and you know, I forget their names a little. Ariel and Yuzuki. They're surviving. They're waiting the apocalypse out. They need supplies. I think so. I do believe. I believe so. So they're gonna go out for something. What shall they go out for? Resource gathering game? Yeah, resource. Okay. They're running out of food, running out of water, everything. Toilet paper. I don't got that wheel yet. I don't got that one. I only got... Remember, I'm the one deciding what they're gonna do. So, if the if the D20 rolls low, they're going out for resources, but only because they ran out of toilet paper. If it rolls high, they're going out for like food and water. So let's see. Yuzuki and Ariel are gonna go out for supplies. And what do they go for? They go for water. They go for water and food. They don't... Toilet paper is also on the list, but it's not a need. They rolled a high number, so they're not gonna get embarrassed, surprisingly. They're gonna go out in things and go out for supplies. The human body is 70% water. I mean... drink and eat that. Bye-bye, Jordan. Have a good day at work. I mean, it kind of depends. I don't want to drink someone else's pee and, like, to filter it and stuff. Okay. They're gonna go out now. I played it. Like D&D? Kind of is like D&D. In a sense, but like a little cousin version of it. So, they go out. And they're gonna go... They're either gonna go into a separate building or outside. Let's see. If they roll low, they're gonna go outside. If they roll high, they're gonna go inside into a building nearby. They rolled high, so they're gonna go outside. You guys ready? Oh no! They don't see a bandit yet. I'm sorry. No, they don't see... Actually, you know what? They see a bandit. They encounter a bandit. Ariel's like, who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck does he want? And Yuzuki's like, Ariel, I don't think we should be here. Ariel, I think we should have went in the building. Yeah, I did a random encounter myself. A bandit. They encounter a bandit. Ariel and Yuzuki don't have any supplies in hand. And it's kind of like, you know, he can either choose to attack them or to kind of go on his way. Because he's a bandit, but they don't have anything on them. They don't have anything on them. There's nothing for him to steal. So you can either attack them. If we roll a low, he will attack them just because he wants to. If we roll a high, then he leaves. He just leaves. He leaves because he doesn't see anything. Okay. He threatens them. He threatens them saying... he threatens them asking, do you have anything? So it's like, hey, you pretty woman, do you have anything? And Ariel's like, no, fuck off. And Yuzuki's like, oh, sir, please leave us alone. We don't have anything. He's like, and then he just kind of decides, you know, this is a waste of my time. If I ever see you around here again, I won't let you go as easily. And he just leaves. We got it in the middle. I can't do the British accent, that's too. We rolled in the middle. So, kinda neutral? Cliche moment? Yeah. Well, we can have an encounter with him again. So if we do encounter him again, he is gonna attack. He isn't just gonna, there isn't gonna be a choice, you know. Yeah. They're gonna see them again. So I wanna say at the 5-minute mark, it's gonna get nighttime. Ario and Yuzuki are on their way. And they're looking for supplies, they're scavenging, they're looking around. And they end up finding... They end up finding some weapons. Outside. But it's just a very niche weapon. So, gardening tools, because we're outside. And a metal pipe, a rusty metal pipe. Ariel tells Yuzuki to take one because, you know, Yuzuki's smaller, and Ariel's like, I can take care of myself. I'm not gonna do the British accent. I'll see if I can later down the line. And they get a little bit of supplies. Not the supplies they need, more like weapons to protect themselves, so anytime the bandit comes by again, they can protect themselves. Yeah. So, they continue on. And let me see. Where is it? So, they can either stay outside or go into a building. We got like okay. They go inside a building. They go inside because it's scary outside. We're inside now. But inside... What do we find inside for Ariel and Yuzuki? They find a survivor! Okay. So I didn't have... Hi, Yuzuki! I don't have the PNG for a survivor. But... They find a survivor. A survivor is no threat to them. Survivor is just, you know, a survivor. Now they can't kill a human. Yuzuki will not kill a human. Ariel can give two shits about, you know. They see Ariel and Yuzuki. And they are a little scared. They're scared because they've been alone the entire time. They never saw anyone else other than bandits threatening them. They see these two women. Very harmless looking women. I mean, except for Ariel with her, you know, British aura. And they threaten the survivor threatens Ariel and Yuzuki. Saying, get away from me. Go away. This is my place. And Ariel decides to say something back. She's like, I don't know, how do you do the British accent? She's like, fuck you, mate. No, that's Australian. She's like, bugger. And Yuzuki... Oh goodness. Okay, so for Ariel, a bottle of water. Yeah. She's like, fuck off. We don't care about you. For Ariel, if she rolls high, she gets, aggressive. If she rolls low, she's, not gullible, but non-aggressive. And Yuzuki, if she rolls high, she's passive. If she rolls low, she's aggressive. So Yuzuki rolled high. Yuzuki kinda ushers Ariel, kind of like, hey, Ariel, let's just leave. And, you know, and they just kind of go on their way. And they decide to go back outside. Obviously, this is a different place. Going back outside? Oh, I forgot to do. And different place, different outside. But what did they steal? They didn't steal anything because the guy was threatening them. They just left. Yuzuki kind of like pushed Ariel out the door and just kind of said, let's go, Ariel. It's not even their wallet. What do they need a wallet for? So Yuzuki and Ariel go back outside and search for more supplies. And they they find another survivor. Okay, and this survivor is nice. The survivor's like, hello, I haven't seen any life forms or any life at all in a long time. Why are you here? I don't know why there's so many survivors. Like, dang, where are the zombies at? And yeah, they're nice. And they're like, well, I haven't seen any survivors. What are you doing here? And Ariel responds with, we're looking for supplies. She replies in a very passive way. She's not aggressive whatsoever. Like 3 zombies in the world. All the other 7 billion people. Yeah. This is just this is just created by us. The humans did this to themselves. But okay. Survivor is nice. Survivor's like, oh, you're looking for supplies. I can give you something. The survivor is rummaging through their bag while Ariel and Yuzuki wait. And he gives them 2 bottles of water. He says, this is all that I can give you. The rest I have to take back to my family. I do hope this is enough. And Yuzuki responds, thank you so much. We really do appreciate it. And smiles in their direction. And the survivor feels a little bit of warmth and is really happy to see that there is still, you know, people in the world that are kind of nice, because the survivor has had encounters with the bandits, and it's refreshing for them to see such nice faces. Ariel can only survive on tea though. Yeah, well, they give him 2 bottles of water. So Ariel and Yuzuki have +2 water. They have +2 water and +2 damage. Imagine surviving on tea. That's an Izzy thing. So they continue on their way and they see another building and they decide to go inside of it. And inside of it, they encounter... Let's see who they encounter. Come on. Give us something interesting. Oh. Oh. What do they encounter? What do they encounter, guys? They encounter a bandit. Except this time, the bandit isn't gonna give them a choice. He says, I thought I told you girls to leave this area, and if I saw you again, I would attack you. And he's just full on aggressive. There's no talking their way out of this. So, Yuzuki is scared. Yuzuki is wanting to run away. And Ariel tells her, no, stay with me. We can take them on together. And Yuzuki is very hesitant, and she decides to stay with Ariel. She says okay. She trusts Ariel because she's been with her the entire time. Yep. But Ariel was able to persuade her. We rolled high. She tried to run away, Yuzuki did try to run away, but Ariel kept her. So, now let's see who is going to win. So, the bandit attacks first. He attacks Ariel, doing very little to minimal damage. Maybe a few scratches, because Ariel was able to move out of the way. All while... yeah, they're both angels. Yuzuki is still in the area, but not close enough for the bandit to hit him. Now, Ariel attacks back. And she barely lands a hit. She hits slightly harder than the bandit did to her. And only manages to give him a couple of scratches. We'll see if you die now. Now it's Yuzuki's turn. Yuzuki also attacks, hitting him in a not so vital area, barely scratching him as well, hitting him as the same amount. A few scratches. Yeah, we're pulling low right now. And that equates to the bandit being a little bit disorientated, not too much to where he's like wobbling around, but just kind of like, oh, like, okay, they hurt, that hurt, you know? So he attacks back. He attacks, oh god. He attacks back, he attacks Ariel, causing Ariel to fall to the ground, incapacitating her. She's a little stunned right now, so she can't, like, fight back. So Ariel does not hit back. And Yuzuki throws her bat at the bandit in fear. She throws her bat at the bandit and goes to Ariel's side and cowers beside her. Ariel is trying to get back up on her feet, but Yuzuki is afraid. Yep, you rolled really low. The bat did hit the bandit. Very little damage. You threw your bat. You threw your bat. You got scared. You threw your bat at them. You hit them very slightly, but you threw it. And is Ariel be able to get back up? No. Ariel does not get back up. She is still incapacitated. The bandit... Oh god. Oh god. The bandit approaches Yuzuki. Okay. Okay. The bandit approaches Yuzuki and kicks her, pushes her to the ground. Also incapacitates her. Yuzuki does not stay down for long though. She falls but is able to get back up. Remember Yuzuki, you still have your taser and stuff. Okay. Yuzuki is a little disheveled. She is scared, she's confused. Ariel tries to get back up again. Ariel is able to stumble back up to her feet. She stumbles back up, holding her arm, a little in pain, but she's up again. She's gripping her knife with her one good arm. And she has a chance to attack. Okay. Ariel runs to attack the bandit. And he... Okay. The bandit grabs her arm and throws her knife to the ground, pushing her to the side again. Incapacitating Ariel again. The bandit... Oh god. Okay. The bandit... Yeah. The bandit pushes Ariel and punches her. dealing quite a bit of damage to her. Not fatal, but quite a bit. Yuzuki, on the other hand, Yuzuki. Oh my god. Okay. Yuzuki snaps out of her scared phase and grips her taser and lunges at the bandit and shocks him, causing him to stumble. The bandit stumbles. He isn't incapacitated, but he stumbles a bit and backs away from them for a little while. Okay. Ariel grabs Yuzuki. He only stumbles. He stumbles a bit. He isn't down. He stumbles. He stumbles back. Yuzuki helps Ariel up. Ariel is able to get back up, but is visibly injured. Yes. Ariel. Ariel is injured. She is barely able to hold herself up. Yuzuki gets another go. Yuzuki. Okay. Okay. Yuzuki. Okay. I know you're too weak. This is when your fight or flight response comes back in. Yuzuki ushers Ariel to run away. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. The bandit sees them and attacks again. No. Figure she's with her. He attacks again. Yep, failed to retreat, failed to run away. The bandit, okay. The bandit fails at grabbing them. He rolled so low. So they aren't grabbed yet. So, Ariel. Okay. Ariel, with her good arm, lashes out at him with her knife. And is able to land a good hit on him. Doesn't incapacitate him. I keep saying that word, but he's not on the ground yet. They're just doing light hits, but this hit... Yeah. Ariel's able to get a good swipe at him. So he backs away a little more. Okay. Yuzuki is still trying to run away, but is struggling because she's having a tough time carrying Ariel. Ariel's not fat. Yuzuki is just a little, a little weak. She's getting there though. She's getting there. They're getting closer to the door. The bandit is still backing away, holding his wound. He's bleeding out. Not too much, but he's bleeding out. Ariel begins to stand a little on her own, leaning on Yuzuki just a tad bit. Not too much, but just a little. And what does Ariel have again? Okay, Ariel's able to stand up on her own, so she's not leaning so much on Yuzuki. Yuzuki goes back to being in fear. She's scared. She is stopped in her tracks with Ariel. The bandit is still... The bandit rolled low again. The bandit is still looking at his wounds, covering it, making sure nothing, he's trying to cover it up. Ariel's still recovering slowly. She's getting a little more able to stand on her own. Yuzuki. Okay. Yuzuki snaps out and starts leading Ariel to the door. They start trying to run away. And the bandit lets them go. They're able to leave. They're able to escape. Okay. And they are outside now. Okay. Oh my god. Ariel and Yuzuki make it out alive. Ariel is still disheveled. She's still leaning on Yuzuki, but not as much, but she is still injured. Yuzuki is doing a lot better. Very light scratches. She's no longer scared. She's fine. And Yuzuki stays with Ariel. Yuzuki uses the water bottle that they had and cleans up Ariel a little. And they find a safe place to stay the night. And let's see, do they decide to sleep? They decide to sleep. And they find a safe area and call it a night. Let's see. Nighttime. I forgot to add the music, but you know, it's whatever. Let's see. That was very eventful. That was so scary. Oh my god. Yeah, they are. So Ariel is beat up quite a bit, but she was able to recover. Yuzuki has some scratches, but she's doing okay. She's able to take care of Ariel. And Ariel, when she's sleeping, still in pain. This is to see if you don't have bad dreams. Yeah, she has scratches. Ariel has a nightmare. And Yuzuki sleeps well. So Ariel had a nightmare. Yuzuki is able to sleep well. And it's starting to become daytime. It's daytime now. Ariel is doing better. Ariel's limping very slightly, but she's doing better from the rest. She's just a little disheveled from all the knocking around. And Yuzuki is kind of neutral right now. She's not tired, but she's also not well rested. She's just kind of like, I just want to go back to the base. And they decide that they're gonna go back. And let's see. They're gonna go back to their base. Obviously, it's gonna be a little while of a walk. So they start walking back. And what do they encounter? Do they encounter anyone? They encounter a survivor. Okay, they encounter a survivor. So who's Dysentery? Who's got Dysentery? No zombies still, yeah. I don't know why there's no zombies. And they are kind of not passive aggressive, but they're kind of like, you look like you've been through shit. Yeah. Another survivor, I'm sorry. Here, I'll add more zombies, I promise. When I encounter more zombies, I'll let you. Sorry, I like knocked on the thing. They encounter the survivor, and the survivor's like, you look like shit. And Ariel responds with, let's see. Ariel responds with a passive tone. She's like, yeah, we just met up with this guy and he was an ass. She's too tired to, you know, talk shit. And Yuzuki looks at the survivor with pleading eyes and asks if he could spare any supplies to help Ariel and help Yuzuki. Yeah, that one bandit. And they're asking for help. Yuzuki is pleading to the survivor, and the survivor agrees. The survivor agrees to give him some food, and some medical supplies. Only a few pills, not the whole bottle, but they give him some pills, some bandages, and medical supplies. Like pills. Painkillers. Ariel takes some of the painkillers. It relieves some of hers. Yeah, you're pro-negotiated. And after taking the pills, Ariel only slightly feels better. And Yuzuki is getting really worried about Ariel. So, they say goodbye to the survivor, they thank them, and they're on their way. And they're gonna continue on their way. They encounter... Okay, they encounter a bandit. A different bandit. Not the same bandit. A different one. I'm sorry. They encounter a bandit. And the bandit is really aggressive. The bandit's like, give me all the stuff you have. I'm sorry. And notices that they have pills, water, and food. He's very aggressive. He's threatening them. Ariel's also aggressive. Ariel says, no, we're not gonna give you our stuff. Fuck off, you know. Yuzuki. Oh, wow, Yuzuki. Yuzuki stays by Ariel's side. Yuzuki doesn't want to lose Ariel and sticks by her side and stands her ground. The bandit decides to attack, but they're able to dodge it. This is a very untrained bandit. It's like his first day. Ariel stumbles and is not able to attack. She's still recovering, you know, still in pain. Yuzuki grabs her taser and tases the bandit, causing him to stumble to the ground for just a little while. The bandit stumbles back up to his feet and kind of just observes him for a while. Ariel holds her ground and no longer needs to use Yuzuki as like a crutch anymore, and threatens the bandit and says for him to leave him alone, or else, you know, they're gonna kill them. Yuzuki also threatens him, saying to leave him alone. They didn't want to do anything, they've done nothing wrong, that they just want to go back home. As she's gripping her taser tightly. The bandit doesn't attack, but he slightly holds his ground, backing away a little. Still aggressive. Ariel doesn't do anything. She stays still. Yuzuki also does the same, but stares at him. The bandit then decides to attack again. This time, going for Yuzuki. And hits Yuzuki with a blunt object, causing her to fall to the ground. And Ariel stumbles a little, because, you know, Ariel was using her as like a slight crutch. Ariel does not fall and lunges at the bandit, stabbing him in his abdomen, making him shuffle back a little. And Ariel pulls away and goes to Yuzuki. Yuzuki is okay. She's a little startled, but she's okay. The bandit is bleeding heavily and is gripping his abdomen and backs away and stares at them and decides to run away. And as the bandit is running away, Ariel, oh my god. Ariel lunges at him, stabbing him in the back. Almost completely incapacitating him. He falls to the ground. He's bleeding. Yuzuki is on the ground, staring in horror. She's shocked. She's completely scared. And the bandit is dying now. The bandit is dying. His chances of survival are very slim because he got stabbed in the abdomen and the back. And Ariel kind of just takes the knife out and starts to not rummage through his stuff, but starts removing the backpack from him. Yuzuki gets back up and begins to help Ariel. And the bandit is just laying there, bleeding out. Ariel just leaves him, just doesn't do anything. Yuzuki crouches down beside him and says, "I'm sorry, but you attacked us first." And the bandit dies, but very slowly. And as the girls are walking away, they stop hearing the bandit struggling, and he dies. So yeah. So they're making their way back. They're going to the base. And the girls, let's see. Dead, yeah. They encounter one more thing. The girls! Oh my god! You guys are gonna be so happy. The girls find supplies. They find supplies! They find the supplies that they've been looking for! The girls find a stash. What they believe should be the bandit stash. They find water, food, amenities. Not a lot, but enough to last them a few days. And they start scavenging it. They take it with them. And let's see. We will roll for... They take everything. They take almost everything. They leave just a little because they can't carry it. They leave what they don't need. Ariel isn't fully recovered, but she's managing. Yuzuki is a little scared, a little startled. You know, injured. She's injured. And they make their way back. And I'm gonna leave this up to you guys. Do we want them to have one more encounter? Or we have them go back home, sleep, and see what happens? I'll leave this up to you guys. Do you guys want to have them encounter one more thing? Or have them go home? See if anything has been there. Completely up to you guys. That, oh my god, they finally found supplies. The supplies they've been looking for this entire time. Oh my god. A very happy moment. Yes. They have them encounter something. Okay. How badly will this encounter affect them? Okay. Okay. We're gonna see what this encounter does. See. Well, their last encounter on their way back is a zombie. A poorly drawn zombie, by the way. They encounter a zombie. Now, the real question is, does the zombie notice them? Yes, it notices them. It's starting to make its way to them. Ooh, okay. Ariel. Ariel is limping, but she stands her ground. And she lunges at the zombie, pushing it back a little. Not making it fall, but she pushes it back a little. Yuzuki stands back. She's afraid. This is her first time seeing a zombie. Ariel's always been the one to take care of him. But Yuzuki grips her taser tight to her, ready to like lunge whenever she, you know. The zombie tries to lunge at Ariel. Oh god, I don't want to make this decision. Tries to lunge at Ariel. You know what? The zombie lunges at Ariel. We give Yuzuki another chance. Yuzuki doesn't do anything. And Ariel falls to the ground with the zombie on top of her. The zombie does biting gestures toward her, but doesn't manage to get a bite off of her. Ariel manages to push the zombie off, okay? Ariel manages to push the zombie off and get back to her feet. Yuzuki goes to Ariel's side. And now they're side by side again. Yuzuki is with Ariel. The zombie. Okay. The zombie lunges at Yuzuki's legs and is able to grab them. Okay, this will decide whether or not this happens. Yuzuki falls to the ground, with the zombie still grasping her leg. Ariel attacks the zombie, kicking it. The zombie slightly loosens its grip. Yuzuki shuffles away. The zombie is rolling around on the ground, moaning and groaning, you know, zombie things. Ariel backs away, tired. She's exhausted. Yuzuki is also scared. She's trembling. She's still on the ground. And the zombie, we don't know yet if it gets... I don't know. The zombie starts to crawl towards Yuzuki again. Yuzuki is frozen in fear. Yuzuki doesn't move. She can't move. She's scared. Ariel starts to shuffle her way to the zombie and tries to attack it. The zombie drags her down again. And Yuzuki. Okay, Yuzuki. Now, okay. In this case, do you guys feel as if a taser would be effective against a zombie, or would it just kind of like tickle it? I don't know. Yuzuki got high for helping Ariel. So Yuzuki pushes the zombie off of Ariel. But instead, the zombie grabs Yuzuki. Okay, well, Yuzuki pushed the zombie off. And in return, the zombie grabbed her. And then Ariel Ariel is on the ground, recovering. The zombie. Okay. The zombie tries to bite Yuzuki. And Yuzuki struggles. Yuzuki is struggling. Nothing's happened yet. She's struggling. The zombie's trying to bite her. Ariel falls to the ground. She falls back. She's exhausted. She's tired. The zombie bites onto Yuzuki's not her. Not yet. We'll see. Bites onto her taser and begins to break into it. Yuzuki is trying her best. Yuzuki is struggling very well. She's holding her ground. She's holding the taser between its mouth. Ariel sits back up. Ariel is conscious now. The zombie... Okay. The zombie's still struggling, but in the process of biting the taser, its teeth begin to, you know... The zombie isn't able to attack Yuzuki. It's still attacking the taser. Yuzuki struggles, but slowly uses her strength. Not fully, but she's still struggling. Not as much as she was before, though. Ariel gets up and starts to head towards Yuzuki. The zombie... Okay, what do we do with this one? Zombie's still doing the same thing. Zombie's still trying to attack her. Yuzuki loses her strength. She's no longer able to hold the zombie up with the taser. Ariel falls to the ground. Ariel falls again. Now, if I get a 15 or higher, you know what happens. If I get a 15 or lower, nothing major. Yuzuki loses her strength and is no longer able to hold the zombie up. And the zombie falls on top of her. And in an attempt to protect herself, Yuzuki holds her arms up, and the zombie bites her arm. Yuzuki struggles. Yuzuki pushes the zombie very slightly. Ariel is getting up. Ariel's still getting up. The zombie tries to lunge at Yuzuki again. Yuzuki is only able to back away. She's not able to do anything. She's not able to fight back. She just backs away. Ariel can no longer stand. She is tired. She's completely exhausted. The zombie lunges at Yuzuki again. Yuzuki, having been bitten, is tired, scared, and gets bitten again. In a vital area, I don't know. The zombie bites her. The zombie lunges at Yuzuki, biting her on her neck. Yuzuki... Oh my god. Yuzuki doesn't fight back, but struggles. She is dying. Ariel just watches. Ariel watches while she's, you know, Ariel's watching. And the zombie The zombie is wriggling around because of want. Yeah. The zombie pulls away from Yuzuki, and Yuzuki... okay. The zombie pulls away from Yuzuki. No, don't do that. No. The zombie pulls away from Yuzuki. And Ariel stays completely still. She stays quiet. And... oh my god. The zombie still notices her. And begins to lunge at Ariel. Ariel fights back, kicking the zombie. Pushing it down. And the zombie only stumbles very little. Ariel pushes the zombie again, stabbing it. Okay. Ariel stabs the zombie, making it unable to move. It's not dead. Ariel goes for a vital blow and kills the zombie. The zombie is dead now. Ariel is tired. She's exhausted. And she is on her knees. She is tired. Ariel looks at Yuzuki. And Yuzuki is dead. Yuzuki died when the zombie attacked her on her neck. And Ariel begins to cry. Ariel slowly makes her way to Yuzuki. And holds her dearest friend in her arms. And weeps. And mourns her. Ariel decides to hold a decent burial for Yuzuki. Yuzuki Yuzuki is dead. Yuzuki died. Ariel digs her grave and... oh, this is so sad. Ariel is weeping and cries, but knows she can't stay for long, and says her farewell to Izuki. She's tired, she's disheveled, and slowly makes her way back to base. And... see... Ariel makes it back to the base, but Yuzuki doesn't. Oh god. And that's because me and someone else were making fun, like, pretending. Okay. Ariel puts her bags down. She puts down Yuzuki's hair clip on the table and just stares at it. And she sobs very quietly, as Izuki was the only other person that stuck by her side. Even though she was so afraid, she was still there for her. Ariel holds onto Yuzuki's backpack and sobs in the corner. Ariel begins to feel numb. She lost her friend. now it is nighttime. Ariel goes to bed. Ariel is sleeping. We don't know what happens to Ariel. You guys don't know if anything happens. Only I will. So, wait till it decides. It's daytime. And we see Ariel laying on the ground, holding on to Yuzuki's hair clip and backpack. And Ariel has died due to injuries, internal injuries from the previous encounters. While Ariel has also passed away while holding on to what she had left of Yuzuki. So both our loving and caring and wonderful girls did not make it on their journey. They found what they needed, but in the end, you know, they never got to the end. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh. Rest in peace, Yuzuki and Ariel. You guys tried your best. You really did. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Wow. So I think that was a good run. We had some unexpected turns. Events that we didn't think would happen. Sucks, man. I'm sorry. I only say this story. I don't. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuzuki. I know you guys tried your best. But, you know. So, we are going to remove our girls. God, this is so sad. This is so sad. We lost them. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't wanna. Wow. It's just very emotional. I'm sorry, I know it's sad. God. They fought well, though. They really did. Well... They tried. They really did try. They were just scared, though. Yuzuki was scared. Yeah, I mean, you know. Multiple times, yeah. Multiple times. so many times. They went through a lot. They really did. But also the reason it's still on the screen is because I'm setting up everything with everyone. It's so heartbreaking. Okay. But hurry, Lumpy. You're coming up next. Okay. Scene outside. I think this is okay for it. Lumpy. I think everything's okay. Lumpy and Yuki. On the chopping block, it is Lumpy and Yuki. My condolences to Ariel and Yuzuki. They fought well. It was very eventful. Honestly, y'all's was very fun to go through. You were the first. Oh yeah, definitely. Took a lot of damage. Yuzuki died to a zombie. Ariel died to internal bleeding and possible heartbreak. And I need to put it outside. And Ariel died at home. Not my mom sending me TikToks. Guys, I made my mom a TikTok kid. Now we have Yuki. Yuki is crying, sobbing, pulling my hair out, throwing up. So, where is Yuki? I don't see him. Not fighting each other, but, you know. Oh yeah. Definitely. I think if you guys fought each other, it'd be very, I don't know. Let's make sure no one dies! Yeah! Okay. Color is black. Wearing masks. So Yuki will carry items. Yeah, I know you guys are really violent. See, what would Yuki? He would carry a vest. I'd have a vest and brass knuckles. And his weapon would be what would his weapon be? Oh, he likes knives, so a knife. Now, Lumpy, your flaw was... What was your flaw? You sprayed a roach? How do you spray a roach by accident? Lumpy has these hands and nails. Yeah? Good at fighting. Good fighter. Bad talker. Items. Baggie of snacks. And what other item do you want to have? So you just sprayed. Okay. Baggie of snacks and the roaches escaped and I panicked. Oh. Oh, is dead. Just... And then your weapon. Your weapon. What would your weapon be? Something blunt. Want a dagger? Okay, you get a dagger. You see, if you're here and you tell me what you want, I will literally do it. Okay. You ready, Lumpy? You ready for y'all's run? I hope you are. Because we're gonna see what you guys need. If we roll really low, you're going out because you need toilet paper. And some supplies, but mainly toilet paper. But if you roll high, then that means you're going out for regular supplies. So 5 and lower is toilet paper. Okay, today we have Yuki and Lumpy. Yuki is very knowledgeable in terms of melee weapons and melee weapons, and prefers the knife over anything else, along with Lumpy. Lumpy prefers daggers. Both of them are skilled fighters. Not professional, but you know. Yuki was prepared. He came from a family where protection was a thing and had a vest already in hand. But he does not... He hates the whole... If he encounters someone, he will not want to get near them without his mask. He needs it. He needs it constantly. And Lumpy does not like interacting with people in general. And that's how these two met. They were two scared people who hated interactions. And they decided, hey, you know, I like daggers, you like knives, I hate people, you hate people. Get together. And thus, the story and journey of Yuki and Lumpy. Let's begin. So... Yuki and Lumpy are scavenging through their supplies. They notice that they're running low. But Yuki's like, shit. We don't have anything to wipe our shit. And decide their main goal is to look for toilet paper. Along with other supplies. But Yuki really needs his toilet paper. Along with Lumpy. Yeah, you guys rolled low. You got toilet paper as you think. Okay, let's go. So if it's above 10, you're going to outside. Below 10, you're going inside. You guys go into a building. You guys find a building and you go inside of it. And you find... Let us see, let us see. You find... a bandit. The bandit sees you guys. Notices you're not carrying anything. But you guys have some intimidation points. I will say you have about +5 intimidation. The bandit sees Yuki, notices he's wearing armor, and sees Lumpy. That Lumpy is armed and dangerous. And decides to not go against you guys. He's backing away, saying, "Hey man, I don't want any troubles. I'll just go." You know. Yuki says, "Fuck no. Get over here." Yuki lunges at the bandit and, oh my god, and punches him with his brass knuckles. The bandit is knocked down, pleading, saying, "Please, I swear I'll leave. I won't bother you." Lumpy stands there. Lumpy just watches off to the side, eating a bag of gummies. He just watches Yuki. Yuki gets up and stares at the bandit. Doesn't do anything. The bandit gets up, angry, furious, mad that he's letting these random people attack him like that. So he decides to lunge at Yuki. He pushes Yuki to the ground. But there's very little damage because Yuki is wearing a vest. Where Yuki is prepared. Yuki he's wearing a vest. But Yuki's knocked down. Yuki doesn't get up. He's not hurt. He just doesn't get up. Lumpy puts his gummy worms away. That's it. Lumpy's still standing there, but puts his gummy worms away. The bandit stumbles back. Still a little cautious of these guys. Because, you know, one of them did just punch him and the other one's just eating gummy worms. Gummy worms, yeah. You don't like gummy worms? You're eating your favorite snack. Yuki gets back up and stares at the bandit. Lumpy sits down. Lumpy sits down, relaxes. The bandit decides to say, "I said I was gonna leave. Now you've made me mad. There was no need to punch me. I was gonna leave. But now you have an issue with me. I'll bark, no bite so far." Yuki laughs. He laughs. He starts laughing at the bandit. And he's like, "You call yourself a bandit?" Lumpy chuckles a little. Yeah, Lumpy's just sitting there, not saying anything. The bandit gets infuriated. He's watching these two people, laugh at him. And tries to throw a quick punch at Yuki. Yuki is barely able to deflect it, barely able to move out of the way. But falls. He trips over something and falls to the ground. Yuki falls. Lumpy gets up quickly. Not saying a word. Kind of like, oh. Oh, Lum knows they won't. Aw. Lumpy gets up. Not worried, but kind of like, oh, you just fell. And gets ready. With their dagger. The bandit also falls. Because he lunged at Yuki. Damn, I gotta fight. I guess I gotta fight. Yeah. The bandit also stumbles, but is able to get back up slightly. Yuki stays down, a little bit embarrassed that he fell when the bandit didn't even hit him. Lumpy starts making their way towards the bandit with a dagger, fiddling with it, not saying a word at all. The bandit starts backing away, a little afraid, but still, like, you know, wanting to attack. Yuki just watches. Yuki just watches, still embarrassed. Lumpy. Oh my god! Lumpy lunges at the bandit and stabs him in a vital area. The bandit is dead. Lumpy killed the bandit. Yuki is laughing. Yuki's like, you know, oh my god. Lumpy is kind of just, you know, paying off the dagger and sits back down. Doesn't help Yuki up. Just kind of sits back down. Yuki laughs more, knowing this is how his colleague is. Dusts himself off, collects everything, and they decide not to collect anything from the bandit. Yuki doesn't want to touch him or anything, and Lumpy decides to snag something off of him. Lumpy takes a little bit of food and water. So Lumpy got some supplies. And I mean they're, you know, it's not their fault. They weren't as, you know, it's not their fault. That bandit was like a meanie. Lumpy only gonna help you if he's the one that yeah. So they carry on. If it's a low number, you stay inside. You go to a different building. High number, you go outside. Low number, different building. You guys encounter you guys were so close from encountering a zombie. You guys find supplies. You find supplies. Now, this is going in your way too much. I don't like this. This is not fair to the girls. So, if you roll high, you find what you look. If you roll low, okay. If you roll a 20, you find what you're looking for. If you roll anything else, you maybe slightly find what you're looking for, but not, you know. 15. You find some supplies, you find some water, food. Very little toilet paper. Very, very little toilet paper. And Yuki does not like that. He's like, we need more toilet paper. And Lumpy just shrugs, you know? Eating their snack. Just shrugs. Says, okay. They don't say anything, but they gesture, you know, okay, whatever. So, they go outside. They go outside and they encounter. Let the wheel decide. They find a survivor. The survivor, okay, if it's low, passive, high, aggressive. So I would say 15 and higher aggressive, 15 and lower passive. 12. Passive. Yuki needs more toilet paper. So the survivor is kind of a little scared. Not passive aggressive, but will get aggressive if they need to. And they're like, how can I help you? I'm just on my way. I don't mean any harm. I'm just trying to get by. If Yuki goes high. Okay. 14. Yuki asks the survivor if they have any toilet paper. And the survivor responds with, I have some. Yuki asks nicely, can I have it? And the survivor says, you can have some. Yuki is content with it. Yuki is okay. And the survivor and Yuki, exchange. Yuki gets his toilet paper. He gets some toilet paper. Not enough, but he gets some. And the survivor asks, is there anything else you need? And looks towards Lumpy, and Lumpy shrugs. Lumpy shrugs while eating his snacks. And the survivor nods and goes on his way and thanks him for not harming him in any way. And Yuki doesn't say anything back. Lumpy, nothing. Lumpy does nothing. So they continue on their way, and as they're walking, this is about 5 minutes of walking, they decide they are going to rest. They're gonna call it a night, and they find a place, settle down, and call it a night. As they're sleeping, Yuki has a dream. Yuki has a decent and nice dream about finding toilet paper. All the toilet paper that he needs. And Lumpy doesn't sleep. Lumpy stays up. Lumpy just stays up. It's morning now. Yuki's a little agitated that it was a dream, that it wasn't real. And he's a little grumpy. And Lumpy is wide awake. Lumpy is perfectly fine. Lumpy is well rested. Lumpy is happy. Why is this going y'all's way now? Oh my god. Let's see. So, they start going on their way. If we roll high, building, roll low, outside. Building. You go to a building. Guys, go to a building. And you encounter... It just starts like, yeah. You guys encounter a zombie. The zombie notices you immediately and starts to lunge at you. The zombie lunges at Yuki. Oh my god. Yuki doesn't dodge at all. Yuki falls to the ground. Lumpy kicks the zombie, kind of making it stumble a little. The zombie doesn't move. The zombie falls to the ground, doesn't move. Yuki lays there, embarrassed again that he did not dodge the zombie because he felt like he should have been able to. Lumpy Neutral, just kind of staring at Yuki. The zombie lunges again. It's just zombie's head. The zombie lunges again at Lumpy. Lumpy grabs the dagger and stabs it in the jaw. Not killing it, but stabbing it. The zombie falls to the side. And gets back up. But just stands there. Yuki gets back up and just stands there. Lumpy stands there. Lumpy just watches. The zombie's jaw falls off, making it incapable of biting. But still gonna do the motion of it. And Yuki chuckles a bit, standing there. Lumpy just shrugs. The zombie stumbles. It's oozing out liquid. Yuki's still just standing there. Yuki's just looking. And Lumpy goes towards the zombie and pushes it back. Pushes it back onto some furniture, impaling it slightly. Not making it unable to walk, but, you know, stabbing it with something. The zombie, it's stuck on the ground. The zombie isn't moving, but still alive. Yuki is just watching. Lumpy tries to stomp on the zombie. The zombie almost, quite literally, dies. And Yuki claps. Yuki's clapping. And Lumpy just kind of shrugs, dusting their shoe off. And the zombie's dead. So they killed the zombie. What the heck, man? Like, why are you guys so overpowered now? Yeah. Nice win, yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, you guys are both violent. Yuki dusting himself off, still a little embarrassed. Lumpy kinda shrugging, but feels like, huh. Yeah. And you guys are just chilling. Decide to just kind of stay where you're at. You rest a little. And you make the decision on whether or not to stay and sleep here, leave, and go somewhere else. So stay is higher, like 15 and higher, and lower is you go. You guys go. You leave. You go outside. Time to find more toilet paper, yeah. And you encounter you encounter more supplies. Wow. 15 or higher means you get 20 instant toilet paper. 15 or higher, some toilet paper. No toilet paper. You didn't find any toilet paper, but you did find some water and snacks. Yuki is angry. He's mad. He's extremely mad. He wants his toilet paper. He's mad. He's angry. And Lumpy is Lumpy's collecting the stuff. Lumpy could care less. Lumpy just shrugs. Lumpy has not said anything at all whatsoever. Yeah, Lumpy's just connecting snacks and water and drinks. Yuki just wants his toilet paper. I'm gonna message Yuki. Dang, Yuki. Paper. Saving you. Anyways. So, you guys are on your way. You continue. And you don't have any encounters. You decide to stay the night again. And you rest. You guys are resting. And you sleep. Yuki has a nightmare. Yuki's having a nightmare about never finding toilet paper ever again. And just writhing, just hates it. He hates it. Lumpy has a decent dream. Lumpy falls asleep. Lumpy actually goes to sleep. Now, morning. Yuki is tired, but not too tired. He's used to not sleeping as much. And Lumpy, oh my god, Lumpy. Lumpy is wonderful. Lumpy is wide awake, well rested, so happy. Like, just thriving. Lumpy, oh my god. Literally. God, oh my god, Lumpy. You rolled a 20. You rolled a 20. You guys decide. Let's decide to carry on. And you encounter... What do you guys encounter? More danger. You encounter a zombie. Okay. The zombie notices you, but is a slow zombie. Very slow. It's gonna attack you, but it's slow. Yuki. Yuki stands his ground. Yuki doesn't move. Lumpy just stands back. The zombie does a very light lunge at Yuki. And Yuki... Oh my god. Yuki uses his knife and impales a zombie. Yuki uses a knife and impales a zombie through the head, killing it. The zombie is dead. Yuki's laughing. He feels rejuvenated. He's finally got his first kill. Lumpy does clap. Lumpy does clap. Lumpy gives a little smile. Lumpy smiles at Yuki. Oh my god. Why? Why are you guys like this? You have to find toilet paper though. Okay, so Yuki kills Walker real quickly. No, you just killed it. You rolled a 20 for, you know, your action. So, you guys decide to scavenge the zombie, see if anything's there. And you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You find some supplies on it. You find some stuff. It's a recently turned zombie, or like old zombie and stuff. Very little, like scraps and metal to build stuff. I know. So, you guys continue on. You go inside. You stay outside. You stay outside. See if you have another encounter. You find a survivor. The survivor, oh my god. The survivor is highly aggressive. Survivor is very aggressive. Yelling at you to get away from them, threatening you that will kill you. Yuki laughs. Yuki feels powerful after killing that zombie. And Lumpy takes out their dagger and stands her ground. The survivor backs down a little, saying, I'm not afraid, while also being afraid, you know. So Yuki stops laughing and just stares at the survivor, while Lumpy calms down a little. Lumpy's just lowers her guard, and the survivor gets down to his knees. And says, okay, I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. Yuki walks up to the survivor and asks, very monotone, very nicely, do you have any toilet paper? Lumpy looks at Yuki and just kind of stares at him. And just, you know, stares at him. The survivor says, yes, but why do you need toilet paper? Yuki said, don't ask questions. Just answer them. Lumpy pulls out a dagger, puts it to the survivor's throat, and mutters 2 words. Toilet paper. The survivor begins to cry and says, okay, I have toilet paper. And begins rummaging through the bag. Yuki is getting impatient and starts stomping his foot. Lumpy puts his dagger away. The survivor, oh my god. The survivor pulls out 1 toilet paper roll. 3/4 of the way used. More than what they've been collecting recently. More than what they have for now. Yuki takes it without saying thank you or anything, just snatches it away. Like Gollum or something like that. Lumpy just stares at him. And the survivor runs away. The survivor runs away scared. Yuki is happy. Yuki is hugging it. And puts the toilet paper in his bag. Lumpy sits down, gets the gummy worms. Our favorite snack. Starts eating it. Yuki looks at Lumpy and kind of stares at Lumpy. Lumpy stares back a little harder. Yuki says, come on, old friend. 1 more, and we can go back home. Lumpy shrugs and gets back up. So, you're on your way, and you're still outside. And Yuki just needs 1 more supply of toilet paper. Not much, but just a little more. You're still outside. You're walking. You walk for a good 20 minutes. And you encounter a bandit. You encounter a bandit. The bandit is very aggressive. Very aggressive towards you guys. Doesn't care what you're wearing, doesn't care at all. Sees that you have a lot of supplies. And notices something. And notices something. It says, Is that toilet paper you have there? Yuki responds, what the fuck is it to you? Lumpy lets out a little chuckle. And the bandit just stares at Yuki. And Yuki stares back even more menacingly. The bandit backs away. Yuki backs away. Lumpy steps forward. The bandit yells and lunges at Lumpy. Lumpy is not able to dodge. Lumpy's on the ground. Yuki kicks the bandit, only pushing him off of Lumpy, not incapacitating him. The bandit gets back on his feet and says, only one of us is making it out of here alive with that toilet paper. And Yuki responds with, actually, 2 of us are getting out of here alive, and one of them isn't you. Lumpy takes out his dagger, getting ready. The bandit tries to lunge again. Yuki isn't able to stop the lunge. But Lumpy isn't either. The bandit is able to take a swipe at Yuki. Yuki is bleeding. Lumpy takes a jab at the bandit, stabbing him in a non-vital area, but still stabbing him. The bandit falls to the ground. Yuki is bleeding. Not too much, not as much as the bandit. Lumpy towers over the bandit. The bandit starts skidding away and tries to get up. Yuki's slowly recovering. Lumpy. Oh my god. Lumpy digs the dagger into the bandit's thigh. The bandit writhes in pain, pushing Lumpy away. Yuki is still recovering. Yuki's still making sure the toilet paper is fine. Lumpy is able to catch their balance. Makes their way back to the bandit. The bandit gets back up. Yuki is still focused on the toilet paper, still focused on not bleeding. The bandit is at a standstill, holding the wounds that were inflicted on him. Lumpy lunges at the bandit, giving him one more swipe. Not a vital one, but still, you know, swiping at him. Scratch, cut. Yuki is almost back to normal. The bandit falls to the ground. Lumpy stands still, staring at the bandit. Yuki gets angry. mad that someone wants to steal his toilet paper. So he lunges at the bandit and digs his knife to the side of him. Lumpy stabs the bandit in a non-vital area, but still stabs him. The bandit lies on the ground, lifeless. And Yuki pulls back. And Lumpy does a final blow. And the bandit... The bandit dies. He killed the bandit. Lumpy and Yuki killed the bandit! You guys stabbed him so many times! Oh my god. They weren't vital blows, but oh my god. So, Yuki is slightly bleeding. He was able to stop the bleeding very little, but he's still, you know... Lumpy... Lumpy is a little dirty. Lumpy begins to dust himself off, cleaning himself. Yuki pats his blood dry. I think so. I think this is a 4th kill. So, Lumpy points to the bandit and sees the backpack. They check the backpack. There isn't any toilet paper. There's supplies, and Yuki's a little sad about it. Lumpy is tired. Lumpy wants to go home, and Yuki knows he does. So, they decide to head back. They head back before having one more encounter. They go inside a building. They're not that far away from the base. That is, until... they encounter another bandit. The bandit notices them and sees blood. He's aggressive, but not too aggressive. Yuki stands there. Lumpy stands there. The bandit backs away slowly. Yuki takes a lunge at the bandit. Lumpy also takes a lunge at the bandit. Now, this will decide whether or not the bandit will dodge. The bandit dodges. The bandit does not get hit at all. Yuki falls. Lumpy staggers. The bandit is scared. Yuki gets back up and intimidates the bandit and says, "If you have toilet paper with you right now, you better give it to me." And Lumpy nods in agreement. The bandit yells back, "Are you fucking nuts? Why the fuck would I have toilet paper?" Yuki stops and is like, "Why would you not have toilet paper?" Lumpy also nods. The bandit gets infuriated, thinking they're making a joke of him, and takes a lunge at Yuki. Yuki gets sliced again. Lumpy takes a swipe at the bandit, only cutting him a little. The bandit stumbles, covering his wound. Yuki's on the ground, bleeding a little more. Lumpy is tired of encountering people. Lumpy hates people. The bandit is panting. The bandit, it's like, what the fuck? Why do you want toilet paper? Just you know, just get out of here. And Yuki says, no, fuck you. Give me your toilet paper. Lumpy is getting a little agitated. So Lumpy takes a swipe at the bandit and lunges at him again. The bandit isn't able to dodge and falls to the ground. Yuki watches. Lumpy stabs the bandit in the hand. The bandit pulls away, writhing in pain, and stands up. Yuki gets back up from behind the bandit and stabs him in the back. Lumpy watches. The bandit pulls away and writhes in pain, still standing but bleeding out heavily. The bandit is slowly dying, but he's still gonna put up a fight. Yuki staggers backwards. Lumpy grabs his dagger and lunges towards the bandit, doing one more fatal blow into the chest of the bandit. The bandit is still standing though. He's been attacked twice in vital areas, but he's still standing. Yuki does nothing. Yuki's just watching, wondering how this bandit's still alive, still standing. Lumpy does one more blow to the neck of the bandit. And the bandit falls to the ground. Lumpy and Yuki killed the bandit. Yuki stays on the ground. Lumpy kinda just sits down. The bandit is dead, bleeding out. And Yuki just kinda lays back, defeated. Lumpy gets up and goes to Yuki's side and holds out his hand. Yuki takes his hand and gets back up. Lumpy just stands there, stares at Yuki. Yuki sighs, rolling her shoulders back, rubbing his temples, and thinking. Then Lumpy taps Yuki on the shoulder and points towards the bandit's room where the bandit was staying. Yuki looks up and nods to Lumpy. They begin to head to the bandit's room. And when they open the door, they find it. They find toilet paper. The bandit had ransacked all the buildings in the area of all the toilet paper and stashed it here. Yuki stared in awe of all the toilet paper that was kept from him. And Lumpy gave a sigh and chuckled a little. They both fell to the ground and laughed, and finally got what they needed. All their efforts were paid off. Yuki begins to daze off to sleep, while Lumpy just sits there, wondering about what they just went through. And Yuki starts to pack up some of the toilet paper. Lumpy sadly does too. And they make their way back. They're back at their base. Yuki is tired, exhausted. His wounds haven't seemed to bleeding slow a little, but infection might happen. Lumpy seeming a little worried, but you know. Yuki puts some slight medicine that they had, pain medicines, and dresses his wound. Lumpy also shares supplies, showing that he has been secretly collecting some every time they've killed or visited places. And they go to sleep. Yuki has a wonderful dream about the encounter they had of them finding the toilet paper. And Lumpy sleeps well, moderately. They both wake up. Yuki's wounds aren't infected, just a little sore, a little red. And Lumpy still has his snacks. They're a little tired from going out, so they might not go out for a while. But in the end, they're content. And they found the toilet paper. That was Yuki's and Lumpy's run. There we go. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna end it off here. We still have a couple more to go. But I will have to take a short break because I'm being called. I don't want to end, and this is getting really interesting. So I'm gonna take a quick break. If that's okay with you guys, can I take a quick break? Please? Please, 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 please. Please, can I take a break? I need to recover from, like, there's so much sad stuff. It was worth the bleeding, yeah. But, yeah. I'll be right back. Be right back, guys, I promise. Is it this one? BRB. I am back. Hello. Clearly, I was too sad about Yuzu. I couldn't go on without. Yeah. You were. It was so sad. Hi. Okay. We're gonna start setting up for the next group. So, just to recap. Let me write down, killed everyone. Got toilet paper. Okay. So, you guys, you and Yuzu found stuff. You guys took a lot of damage. You took a lot of heavy damage. Yuzuki died to a zombie outside. You buried her. You took most of the damage. You died to internal bleeding. And not to sound cliche, but I feel like you would die to heartbreak. You and Yuzuki were close in this scenario. You know? Yeah, y'all took it. Y'all took it like champs. Like like you guys felt more like an actual thing compared to Yuki and Lumpy, because they were just like so funny. It was literally just toilet paper. It was so sad, dude. It was so sad. I wanted to cry. I wanted to cry, but I was like, oh my god. Like, I genuinely did try a lot. Hi, Chago. We're not ending. We're just fixing, everything. Because I didn't want you guys to die. I genuinely did not want you guys to die. I was trying my best, I swear. Yeah. Group 3. Gonna be Chess. Okay. Chess, are you here, Chess? Chess. Image. Chess. Where are you? Where are you? Chess Zombie. Yeah. Your turn. I really do hope you guys find this interesting, or maybe you can look back on it. Then you gotta get Toru. Toru. It's really a lot of fun. Toru, there you go. There you are. I find this duo really funny because you both have such similar flaws. There we go. I'll make fan art of my— oh my god. So sad. Don't mind me. I'm also having a little snack break. It was so sad because when we took you back to the base, we put Yuzuki's thing off. It made me want to cry. There we go. Okay. So, our next group coming up is Ba-ba-da! Taro! Epic crack battles of history. Okay. Let us see. So, Chess is very experienced at trap making. No, not like the types of traps in animes. The traps that I mean, technically traps could kill people. So Toru, physical weapons. Chess. Traps. Can't do. Yeah, I'm still live. I'm barely on the 3rd round. Can't do 2 things at once. And your items. Chess, what would you like your items to be? You want a rope? I think you said you wanted a rope last time, right? You're not gonna kill rope and bear traps? Rope and bear trap. And then your weapon, you want a knife? What would you like? Pocket knife? Okay. Weapon. Pocket knife. Toru. Toru. Good with weapons. And agile. Same as Jess with the whole can't focus on 2 things. And then items. Oh, so yeah, Jordan, you didn't die yet. Yeah, yours hasn't come up yet. Items. Who paired up with who? I forgot. Stalker, Sun, and Punch. TJ. Okay. Where's my thingy? Items. Would you... Okay, what do you want Toru to have since he's your teammate? And he's not really here. Which is okay to not be here. But like, what would you prefer him to have? Tasty innards? I don't know about that one. We'll do a cleaver. Oh. Cleaver? Do you want, or an axe or hatchet? Maybe binoculars? Oh, this is items. Binoculars. And an axe. His weapon be a cleaver. An axe is for like breaking down stuff, but if he needs to, he'll use a, you know, use what he needs to use. Okay, so with us today, basically I get the groups, I figure out what their items are gonna be, what their weapons will be, implement it into story, the flaw and the so like Chess can't focus on things, so if he encounters a bandit and he's like setting up a trap, he's not gonna see that bandit. So no matter if he rolls a low or high number, because we're rolling numbers as well for chance, no matter if he rolls a low or high number, he's not gonna see the bandit at all. It's all like a chance game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, we have here 2 emo boys. May do... Oh yeah. I would love to D&D. Oh. I don't understand how to play it, but like... I hate Dead by Daylight. Nothing against it. I just hate it because it's scary. And because my sister pesters me to play it. Okay. Like I was saying. Today we have here, folks, 2 emo guys. They randomly just ended up together. They're like, you just don't bother me to each other. And they're like, alright, we'll do our own thing. We survive together. They're only together because of viability. Not because they want to, but because logically it is better to be in a group with someone you trust, you know? So, Chess. He is good at making traps. He's done this all before the apocalypse. So he has a really tough time focusing, but because he is focused on that one task, he does it much more quicker than the average person does. And then we have Toru. He's gifted with hand-to-hand combat. But if he's doing a one-on-one fight with someone, he's not gonna hear or notice the person behind him, you know? I don't think we'll have to worry. Bazooka. Oh my god. So, we're gonna start. 2 guys that have a hard time thinking about things. And more than once. Let's see. Okay. So, Chess and Toru begin their adventure. So, since we already got toilet paper, they are gonna go out for either supplies or specifically food. We roll high, it's because of food. Because they're hungry boys, because of Trust. Trust wants food. And other than that, it's just, if it's lower, it's just gonna be for regular supplies, you know? Regular supplies. You guys are just gonna go out for regular supplies. You aren't gonna be picky with what you find. You're gonna be very content. So, we're gonna go out. Let's see. You guys go outside. And what do we encounter? Let's see. Oh my goodness. You guys encounter a bandit. So, this bandit notices you right away. Very aggressive. Very like, what the hell are you doing here? Give me all your stuff. Notices you don't have any stuff because you're going out for supplies. Throw a bear trap. Yeah? Don't worry. I'll keep that in mind of your traps. So. He's yelling, he's attacking. Not attacking, he's yelling. He's being very aggressive. Chess says, "What's up, fucker?" And Toru kind of just stares. Yeah, it's just like, you know? It is side-eye. Toru also menacingly looks at them. Not giving a fuck about them. The bandit lunges at Chess. Chess, Chess falls to the ground. The bandit is on top, attacking him. Toru kicks him off before he can get any, like, fatal blows. Oh god, I hope he dies. Don't die. Chess gets back up and goes behind the front lines. Chess goes away. Chess backed away. Out of sight from the bandit. It's now Toru. No, we're on group 3. Only one group died. Toru's a hand-to-hand combat with the bandit now. The bandit is disheveled after being kicked by Toru, because Toru is, you know, with his experience, he's a little strong. Toru, oh my god. Toru pushes a bandit to the ground and starts beating him. Chess is still doing his own thing, not helping Toru at all. The bandit pushes Toru off of him by punching him, so he lands a hit on Toru. Toru stumbles back. Chess still doing his own thing. The bandit tries to lunge at Toru. Toru is able to dodge. Chess is nowhere to be seen. And the bandit stumbles. But catches his catches his balance. Toru is backing away. Kinda like, oh my god. Now you dipped. You're still there. You just can't be seen. Toru's kind of out of it in a daze. Chess hops up behind the bandit. And oh my god. Okay. Chess pulls a rope from under the bandit. The bandit's legs get intertwined in a rope. And the bandit falls to the ground. Yeah. The bandit falls to the ground. The bandit is trying to get up. But Toru goes up to the bandit and takes a swipe at him. Chess is still on the sidelines. And the bandit frees himself from the rope. Toru take damage from me? Yeah. Toru takes a swipe at the bandit and slices him up a bit. The bandit is bleeding. The bandit is kind of backing away. Chess comes up from behind with the rope and wraps the rope around the bandit's neck and holds him back. Toru starts punching the bandit in the abdomen. The bandit is struggling, but isn't able to free himself. Chess is doing a slight struggle as well. No, not you. See, like, kind of like behind him, choking him from behind. Chess is barely able to hold on to the bandit. The bandit is at the same struggle strength as Chess right now. Toru takes a light jab to the bandit. Chess loses his grip. The bandit is free but is choking, trying to catch his breath. Very disheveled. Doesn't know what's happening. Toru takes a almost vital jab to the bandit's abdomen. Chess ties the bandit's legs and binds him, making him impossible for him to get back up. Unless he obviously cuts it, but he's still disheveled. The bandit is incapacitated. And Toru stands atop of the bandit and does a finishing blow to the bandit's neck. You guys got the bandit. So, Chess. I don't know what the fuck you were doing. You were like home alone trying to do this, like Scooby doing it. Does it really? I hope so. Toru kind of gets himself together, dusts himself off. Chess is catching his breath. Chess is a little tired. A little tired. But begins to collect the rope and his traps that he had set, just in case. Toru is doing fine. Toru is a little beaten, may bruise a little, but not too much. Oh my god. No. You guys decide to leave the bandit as is. You don't wanna, you know, go through his belongings because that's nasty. You guys think those people are nasty. You clean yourself off. And you decide to go into the nearest building. And in that building, what do we find? You guys find supplies. You guys are rummaging through the place. This gory nature? I mean, he could be a bandit if he wanted to. And you guys start rummaging through the place, looking for supplies, and oh my god. You guys find a stash. You guys find a really good stash. Oh my god, I don't want to make y'all's run short. Your stash, has everything you need. Has all the supplies. You rolled a 20 for supplies. You find toilet paper, you find, food, water. Chess, you... Let's see. You decide to start taking some of the stuff. Toru? Very hesitant. You're able to persuade him just a little. Toru doesn't want to take anything. Chess is a little agitated, but, you know. Toru is just kind of hesitant. He feels like it's someone else's stash. And you guys make your way out. And on your way out, you don't see a bandit. You don't see a bandit. If you do see a bandit, hold on. So Chess, you took supplies, as many supplies as you could. And you find more supplies outside. You find more supplies. A little less than what you, well, I'm gonna be live streaming until, I finish these groups. You find more supplies, except they look like a supply crate. Toru isn't as hesitant as he was before. And Chess is a little aggravated, thinking, well, why didn't you want to take the other supplies, but you want to take this one? Toru is not hesitant at all to take the supplies from here. Chess also takes what he can and exchanges anything he feels is more important. So, all you have to do is make it back home. You have 4 encounters. You guys find all the supplies you need. You are going to go... You're gonna stay outside. You guys start walking back to your base after finding all the supplies you need. It takes a little longer. So, it gets nighttime by the time you know it. Chess doesn't feel safe. Toru instantly falls asleep. Chess doesn't sleep. Toru has a slight nightmare. It's now daytime. It is daytime. And in the distance, you hear something. You hear some groaning and grunting. Just some random noises. And Chess decides to go check it out. Toru also agrees a little more willingly than Chess. And they find out that one of the traps that Chess had put down during the night due to his paranoia ended up trapping a zombie. The zombie was trying to crawl, but obviously unable to because of one of the bear traps. And just kind of poked at the zombie. The zombie kind of groaned, not doing anything, just kind of very docile. And Toru just kind of stared blankly as Chess poked away at the zombie. And just got uninterested, kind of a little annoyed that the trap was wasted on a zombie and not a human or a bandit. Toru just shrugged and started walking the other way. And Chess kind of did a quick blow and took the trap back. And then they were on their way. They make their way into a building. And one of the things they find in the building is another zombie. A zombie. See. The zombie instantly notices them. Very, very agitated. They were very loud on the way in. It attacks Chess. Chess moves out of the way, kind of kicking it as it goes past them. It's my quick drawing of a zombie. And I kicks him to the ground. And what's it? And Toru moves out of the way a little too. The zombie falls to the ground. Just kind of moves to the side, going to the sidelines again. Toru kind of rolls his shoulders and knows that he's gonna be the one to deal with it, not Chess. The zombie gets back up, shuffling a little, getting ready to lunge. Chess. Oh my god. Okay. So... okay, wow. Chess quickly tells Toru to duck. And Toru barely manages to. The zombie not moving. Chess had set up a trap. And the zombie falls to the ground. The zombie doesn't die. But Chess begins to set up even more traps. Obviously not even helping Toru. Toru kind of a little upset. Toru's upset that Chess set up a trap without him knowing. And almost died to him. The zombie staggers. Starting to ooze a little. I wouldn't say bleeding. It's leaking something. And is getting ready to lunge again. Chess is continuing to set up more traps. Toru getting a little agitated that Chess isn't doing something like hand to hand. In that instant, rather, waiting for the zombie to walk into the traps, and the zombie falls. The zombie just falls to the ground and begins to crawl. Chess is disgusted. Chess is utterly repulsed and backs away. Toru just can't. Toru is disgusted and he throws up. The zombie starts to crawl, okay? The zombie grabs Toru's leg and yeah, Chess throws something at it. Like, in disgust. Not even to save Toru, just disgusting. Toru kicks the zombie away, loosening his grip, and Toru... Hi, Toru! Toru kicks his head and gets away. And gets away from the zombie. Zombie's still kind of disheveled, still crawling because its legs kind of after Chess's trap. Welcome, good morning. We're like in the middle of y'all's thing. You guys got like a lot of supplies. Chess, those, what is it that Chess had? What did you have again? Rope and bear trap, pocket knife. Let's see. Chess just doesn't do anything. Chess is repulsed. Chess doesn't like the sight of it. The zombie begins to slowly crawl towards Toru again. Toru is just kind of not frozen in fear, but frozen in disgust. He's just nasty and he's backed into a wall. Chess ultimately decides if he wants to survive and get enough supplies back to the base, he needs Toru alive. So he grabs the zombie. No, he doesn't grab the zombie. He wraps the zombie's legs in the rope and pulls. The zombie very slightly resists, but still gets dragged away. And Toru is able to get back up, but still disgusted, still not able to do anything. Chess is very visibly repulsed. Doesn't like wanting to be near it at all. Keeping his distance away from the zombie. And the zombie begins resisting. Its legs slowly coming apart. Its innards. Bye. You waiting for bye? Oh! Bye, Jordan! I didn't know he said that. Bye-bye. The zombie is completely resisting, not even caring that his lower half is being torn by the rope being pulled against it. Let's see. Toru kind of walks away. Still in the same room, but walks a little further away. Zombie's still locked onto him. Just kind of takes a kick at it. Takes a kick at the zombie. It's like, you nasty thing. The zombie doesn't like that. And tries to swipe at Chess. And doesn't really hit him, but still takes a swipe at him. Toru decides that doesn't want to deal with that anymore. Yeah, Toru was like, I don't want to touch that. Toru gets closer and is like, this is a waste of our time. We need to do something. The zombie begins to no longer have enough strength to crawl away. It's just kind of moving, like wriggling. Chess is disgusted. He lets go of the rope. And Toru backs away as well. It's kind of at a standstill right now. The zombie is just there on the ground, wriggling. Chess and Toru are just disgusted. They don't want anything to do with that. The zombie slowly inches towards neither of them, but in general, Chess is just staring at it in disgust. Toru gets his axe ready. And then the zombie begins to crawl faster. With a random burst. Not a lot of speed, but a lot more than what it was doing. Chess ultimately just disturbed by it. Toru readies his axe and takes a blow to the zombie's head. The zombie goes still. Chess looks and just stays back. Yeah, bam. And Toru takes the axe out and does one more fatal blow to the zombie. And the zombie goes lifeless. They kill the zombie. Hi, Insanity! We're seeing if they can survive while I'm also storytelling. For it, you know? My milk got worm from waiting. So, Toru, kind of like D&D. Like a very simplified version, I guess. Except I'm playing it by myself. Toru and Chess are just repulsed. They didn't want to be in a situation. They barely talk to each other. Chess is kind of neutral right now. Chess is collecting his stuff. Whatever stuff was not dirtied by the zombies' innards and fluids. Toru's just dusting himself off. Just cleaning himself. And they decide it's best to just go outside. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you to say. So they go outside. And what do they encounter? Let's see. Okay. And to their surprise, they encounter another zombie. Chess is disgusted. Chess is angry. Chess does not want anything to do with it. Chess lunges at the zombie and stabs it on the temple. Toru is also disgusted and kind of takes a light blow to the zombie's leg. The zombie falls to the ground. Chess takes his pocket knife out and stands back. Toru also stands back. The zombie is on the ground and is just kind of laying there. It's gotten a blow to the head and a blow to the leg. Chess goes in one more time and decides to stomp on the zombie's head, curb stomp style. And Toru takes one last hack at the zombie's leg. The zombie still writhes. Yeah, a pocket knife. He chose a pocket knife, I don't know. Keeps writhing but doesn't die. And Chess takes one more stomp to the zombie's head. And Toru takes one more chop for the zombie's torso. And the zombie grabs Chess's leg. Grabs on tight. Tearing a little, not at his skin, but at his clothing. Chess is able to pull away, but very slightly. He stumbles. Toru backs away, not wanting to suffer the same consequences as Chess. The zombie wriggles a little, kind of moving, but not towards anyone. Chess backs away. Chess does not want to be touched by that thing ever again. Toru, not wanting to happen, whatever happened earlier, grabs his axe and chops the zombie's head off. They kill the zombie. Toru is upset. Toru is a mess. Toru has zombie liquid on him, on his shoes, and Chess is infuriated. His clothes were ripped. You know? No, you're not bit. You're not bit. He tore at your clothes, but you're not bit. Because you took a hit to the zombie's head, but not the body. And you guys ultimately decide it's better to just try and stay inside. So you have 2 more encounters. This one counts as a 3rd. You guys walk and find a building suitable enough to keep you the night. Before that, you encounter another zombie. You guys encounter another zombie. You guys at this point have a +5 damage. You are enraged, you are tired, you are upset, so you have a +5 to your damage. So I will be adding that to your rolls. The zombie does not notice you at all. Chess. 12, 13, 14. Chess angrily runs up to the zombie and throw a bear trap. You throw a bear trap? Okay. Chess grabs one of the bear traps, pulling it open and wrapping it around the zombie's head while slowly closing it. Toru grabs his axe and swings at the zombie, incapacitating its movement. The zombie fights back, kind of pushing Chess back, while the bear trap is still on its head. Because it didn't close, you know? It just kind of, you know. Chess grabs his pocket knife and takes a quick jab to the zombie. Toru stands back and waits. The zombie lunges at Chess but doesn't attack him. It just kind of pushes him. Chess, already feeling enraged, gets the upper hand. Oh, that means I can be the better lookout. Pushes the zombie down and ushers Toru to take the final blow. Toru is very hesitant, not wanting to get near any more dirty stuff. But Toru is getting ready to swing. And the zombie doesn't move. Chess is able to pin the zombie down. But with the bear trap on the zombie's head, Toru accidentally nicks the bear trap and misses his final blow. The zombie pushes Chess off and Chess falls back. Chess is a little disheveled now, but he's able to get back up. Toru doesn't know what happened. Toru is confused. The zombie is slowly staggering up with the weight on his head of the bear trap. Chess is a little bit enraged to be able to fight. He is not doing anything. He's collecting himself. Toru takes a jab at the zombie's legs and it falls to the ground. The zombie falls, making it incapacitated and not able to walk. It can only crawl now, but very slightly because of the heavy weight on its head of the bear trap. Chess is thinking. Chess is still thinking of what to do. Toru holds the zombie back by stepping on the bear trap on its head, holding it. The zombie tries taking swipes at Toru, but fails, ultimately. Chess then gets frustrated and tells Toru to move aside. Grabs the head of the zombie, the bear trap head. So, kind of like Saw, you know how the trap is on their head? He grabs the head, takes his knife, and hacks away at the zombie's throat, decapitating it. Ultimately, killing the zombie, while also making Toru whirl. You've killed the zombie. Chess is disgusted. He does not touch the bear trap. No, you do not pour the zombie juice down Toru's throat. You rummage around for any rag, anything you can clean yourself with. Toru is kind of standing there, sitting down in shock, just wondering what led to him to be in this situation. Chess is able to clean himself off very slightly, not enough as he would like, but just enough for him to last one more day on the walk back. Toru collects himself, dusting himself off, diverting his eyes from the decapitated zombie, and kind of stares at Chess, and Chess is just in his own world, staring off into the distance, wondering why he has to do this. Why he couldn't just stay in a bunker-like place. Toru sighs and hands Chess a handkerchief. Chess is still dazed out, and Toru walks up to him and just kind of, not roughly, but kind of, here's the handkerchief, and Chess hesitantly takes it and kind of cleans himself with it. Obviously, after putting alcohol on it, Chess is a very paranoid person. Toru is tired. Chess is feeling a little better after being able to clean himself and tries to hand back the handkerchief to Toru. And Toru just nods and takes it back. Kind of, And they both sit down, tired, disgusted. And they decide that this area would be the best place to stay for the night. Chess decides to set down some... decides to set down some traps. Still uncertain that it's a safe place, and Toru just kind of dazes off and falls asleep. After Chess sets down all his traps, he goes to bed. And they're going to sleep. Chess has a pleasant dream about what his life was before everything. Where he was, the people he loved. That was the first night that Chess had dreamt. A nice dream. Toru, on the other hand, had a decent dream. Nothing too special, but enough for him to get enough rest. They both awoke. A little tired, a little fatigued, their bodies. Their minds slept enough, but their bodies are tired. Just wanted to stay there. Toru thought it would be better to leave. But in the end, they ultimately decided to carry on and make it back to the base. You didn't get nightmares. You just had like a decent dream. No. You didn't have nightmares. You had a nap. You had a dream. But not as good as his. So, they start making their way outside. And as they're getting close and closer to the base, they have one last encounter. They encounter a bandit this time. The bandit notices them, but is very cautious of them. Chess! Let me see what Toru rolls. Chess, already fed up with everything, lunges at the bandit. Bear trap mouth open, in hand, and plants the bear trap's jaws on the bandit's face, slowly having him crush his skull. Toru watches in just complete shock. The bandit is struggling, but it's very futile. He's already feeling his bones cracking, his skull breaking, he's internally bleeding from his head. Chess backs away and falls back, leaving the bear trap on the bandit's head. Toru. Let me see. Toru, what other weapons did you have? Toru, having been tired of carrying the axe around, decided to take out his cleaver and take a hack at the bandit's shoulder. The bandit stumbles back, falling to the ground, shuffling back, trying to take the bear trap off of his face. Chess approaches the bandit while he's on the ground and forces his foot on top of the bear trap, forcing it deeper into his skull. Toru, tired and wanting to get home already, grabs the bandit's arm, grabbing his cleaver, and hacks away at the bandit's arm. The bandit struggles and wriggles and tries his best to move away from them. Chess ultimately steps back, feeling like there's no need to be here. Toru also steps away. The bandit stumbles up, his arm dangling, his face bleeding. Neither of them know how he's still alive. Chess begins to laugh and just maniacally laugh. Toru chuckles a little. The bandit just began to lose his mind. He did nothing. He didn't attack. These two crazy survivors. The bandit existed. Attacked him so viciously. And are just maniacally laughing at him. Chess, while the bandit was down, and secretly tied a rope at the bottom of his legs. Before the bandit could react and step out of the hoop, Chess pulled, causing the bandit to fall back to the ground. Toru slowly approached the bandit. That's when the bandit soon realized he wasn't going to make this out alive. Whether or not they kill him or he bleeds out, he began to pool. His blood began to pool inside of his throat, his face, and just everywhere. Chess stood back, seeing what Toru was gonna do. Toru leaned over the bandit and stared. And before the bandit could die, the bandit took out a small pocket knife and stabbed Toru in the leg. Toru stumbled to the ground, wincing back. Chess is ultimately just shocked. He does nothing. The bandit shuffles away, crawling. Well, I'm like doing the rolling. Toru gets his cleaver. I'm honestly shocked too. I want him to die, but he's just not dying. Toru takes his cleaver and aims for the bandit's neck. The bandit tries to dodge but isn't successful, having one of his vital areas nicked. Chess just watching. Toru does one more blow to the bandit. And it's fatal. And the bandit's body slowly goes lifeless, surrounded by pools of blood. Either the bandits are Toru's. No one will know. Toru steps back, aching in pain. Chest kinda just staring. Toru slowly bleeding out. Chest slowly walks up to Toru. Toru looks Chess in the eyes and tells him and asks him for help. Chess agrees. Even though they weren't very close, they're still having to survive together. Chess began to make a makeshift tourniquet and help Toru up. Toru was able to stand on his leg. Not the one that was, attacked, but And Chess gave him a leaning shoulder. Not so much. Chess struggled to pick him up. And they made their way back. Chess, at this point, having carried and helped Toru, was tired and exhausted, falling to the ground. Toru, surprisingly, stood his balance and sat down in the chair. Chess laid back and felt a little accomplished after having found so many supplies, and took a look at Toru. Toru seemed to be doing well, just a little bit of bleeding, and the makeshift tourniquet helped. Jess just was too tired to deal with anything else, so ultimately decided to go to sleep. And so did Toru. They slept the night. They go Mimi's. Chess didn't sleep much. Not that he had nightmares, but that he was just tired of having to do all that stuff on repeat. Toru, though, was sound asleep, having been stabbed, you know. And in the morning, Chess is doing a little better. Toru, on the other hand, his leg's not looking so good. I'm not deciding this, by the way. I'm going with the average. Chess takes a look at Toru, and his lack of medical knowledge doesn't help either. Toru seems a little pale. Chess soon realizes that he has some medicine and medical supplies and begins to help him. Toru slightly feels better. Chess gives him some food, helps him, dresses the wound. Toru decides it's best that he goes to sleep. Chess agrees and decides to start making the area safe and sorting everything out. Toru, bit by bit, gets better throughout the days, and the two of them soon decide that if they're gonna make it through this together, they gotta work together. Thus, concluding Chess and Toru's run, where they realize it ain't worth it just to do things on your own. You gotta work together. In the end, they make it back alive, become a little more acquainted, come back with all the supplies they need. The end. You guys survived! That's so nice! Toru, you almost died, though. You almost died. You were so close to dying. Oh my god. Oh. My goodness. Well, Toru, you suffered, not major wounds, but Toru not stabbed in leg. Chess is disgusted. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna stay on this scene, okay? We're gonna remove these. We gotta get through these, come on. I hope that wasn't too short. Was that too short? Was that too short of a run? I hope not. So far, only Yuzuki and Ariel have seen the "You Have Died" screen. Surprisingly. Our next group is... Let's see. Good run? Yeah, you guys found a lot of supplies. Yeah, you got some character development. Now it is Stalker, San, and Pudge. So I don't know if you know Stalker-san. I imagine a whole animation. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining too. That's why I like trail off and stuff. Let's see. Base, it's gonna be Stalker-san and Fudge. Stalker-san? Do you mind describing them to me? Just so I get a little bit more of their character. Because I was basing these off of like how you guys act similar. Like, I try my best with you. Fudge. Fudge. Fudge is a possum, so I'm just gonna go off of the whole possum vibes that they gave off. They did say though, could instantly kill someone. So we'll see. There we go. Control C. Control V. Control. Oh. Face. Outside. There we go. Let me make sure there's no surprise events. Okay. Stalker and Fudge. A possum with a human stalker? Yeah. So, let us see. I love how Yuzuki was like, we're gonna solo. They're the only group to die so far. Oh, I feel so bad. Let me see. So, Pudge literally cannot talk when nervous. Master of self-defense. And then one skill, I'm good at hand-to-hand combat. I could care less about anyone except the one person I'm obsessed with. Okay. This is our next group. This is Pudge and Stalker-san. Stalker-san is a little more experienced in hand-to-hand combat compared to an average person. And as you can tell, obviously, Stalker-san has a special someone that they do anything with. But will they survive? We'll see. Pudge, on the other hand, cannot talk when they're nervous. Similar to Lumpy. Lumpy did not talk at all during the run, except when they said toilet paper. And they are a master of self-defense. So we got 2 master of self-defense. I just realized that. Okay. Self-defense and hand-to-hand combat. One's good at defense, one's good at attacking. Keep that in mind. Okay. I'm ready. Am I ready? I hate room temperature milk. So nasty. Also, big thank you to Chess for helping me with the background. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. Pen is Pudge a special someone or no? I don't think they are. To my knowledge. Okay. We're gonna begin. Yeah, I was eating cookies and milk. And with my talking, I got a worm. Okay. We're almost to the end, guys. Yeah, it's so exciting. Okay. So, Stalker-san and Pudge, a very unfamiliar duo you would see. But one thing they had in common is they know how to beat ass. And that's it. It doesn't take much for you to, you know, vibe with someone or feel at least a little comfortable. Stalker-san could care less about Pudge, and Pudge was just, you know, a possum. Just there. As long as they didn't bother each other, they're perfectly fine with each other. And this one is going to be a little different. They won't be going out for supplies. Stalker-san is going to go out and look for their special someone. Ever since the apocalypse happened, they lost sight of them. And that's not something that's supposed to happen. So, without Pudge's knowledge, Pudge thinking it's just a regular supply run of theirs, they're secretly going on a voyage of trying to find Stalker-san's special someone. And where does it begin? They go outside. They start walking, and after about a few minutes of walking, they encounter something or someone. They find a survivor. The survivor is very docile. Very just, oh, how can I help you? I'm just trying to, get by. Stalker-san, very neutral, asks, have you seen this person? And shows them a photo of the said special person of theirs. Pudge just kind of watches. And the survivor says, actually, I might have seen someone similar to that. She looked very disheveled and distraught. But the last I saw her was near that area that I don't really recommend going near. Stalker-san was very disappointed with the answer and didn't like the thought of his special someone being in such dangerous and dire situations. Pudge then spoke up and asked the survivor, can you point us in that direction? It's getting a little boring now, and, Pudge was just bored, looking for some fun. And the survivor agreed, pointing them in direction where the special someone was at. So, Stalker-san was looking for someone they wanted and felt special to them. All while Pudge-san was just wanting fun. Pudge just wants to kill. So, they begin to walk. And they make it to a building and go inside of it. And they end up finding another survivor. Survivor is also docile. Oh my god, why is everyone so docile? Stalker-san asked them if they had seen the person in the photo. Pudge just kind of looking around, not seeing any threats. A little disappointed at the same time. The survivor says they might have seen someone, but they're not entirely sure. Stalker-san nods and puts the photo away. Pudge then speaks up and says, have you seen any, bad guys or bandits around? The survivor then says, well, not that long ago, some of them came through here ransacking the place. Stalker-san seemed a little neutral on the case, still wondering where their special person was. Pudge, seeming a little interested, asked if they could point them in a direction that they would. The survivor disagreed. The survivor did not feel like it was best for them to go. Sakura-san, seeing that this is ransacking? Was that maybe? It's all correlated? Sakura-san, feeling as if these specific bandits may have something to do with the disappearance of the special someone. And Fudge feeling a little discouraged, or more like uninterested now. This house looks familiar. The survivor then hesitantly agrees and points them in the direction that they went, and lets them know it's gonna be dangerous, so please do your best to not get yourselves in trouble. Stalker-san nods and begins to walk away in the direction that they pointed. Pudge follows along happily. They begin to make their way outside and had another encounter. Let's see. They run into supplies. Getting a little tired. Sakura-san rummages through the supplies, seeing if there's any traces of the special someone left behind. All while Pudge is happily rummaging through the trash. Seeing all the goodies that were left behind, Pudge decides to shove all of it in the backpack. To Sakura-san's disappointment, nothing led in the direction of the person that was so dear to them. Pudge, though, was really happy that they found a little stash. So they continued to walk. And after about 20-30 minutes, they ran into another survivor. The survivor was a little neutral, noticing them but paying no attention to the two unfamiliar faces. Stalker-san then again asked the same question that he's asked all of them. Have you seen this person? Pudge, seeming no interest, just played around with the rocks and the dirt. The survivor then answered, why, yes, I have. I'm trying to think. Why, yes, I have seen that. That person that you have in the photo. Say, what importance are they to you? Being a little irritated, Stalker-san replied, what direction did you see them going? Pudge seeming a little interested, but still not butting into the conversation. The survivor got a little agitated, saying, well, of course I'd be wondering, especially if that's the person that's been smuggled around the entire area by these bandits. Stalker-san got infuriated, asking if that person was being manhandled by all these bandits. Okay, don't take that out of context. Not manhandled in a bad way, but like kind of like, you know, shoved around. That's it. That's it. Agitated, they must be infected. Put them down. Pudge seeming a little interested, paying a little more attention to the conversation. The survivor then said, brushed him off and said, I have no more time to waste on you. If you want to find them, go that direction. That's all I'll say. Stalker-san then put away the photo and nodded. Began to walk in the direction that was pointed in. Pudge seemed a little interested, feeling he was getting closer and closer to more fun. This is more of a story now. He continued walking down the path. And for another 10 more minutes. And then they finally they finally ran into their first bandit. Ooh, it's getting interesting. Come on. The bandit notices them instantly, being as if they've been tailed the entire time by these two unknown, unfamiliar faces that they've never seen around before. Stalker-san stares at them, not saying anything. Pudge being Pudge asks them, "Hey, is there more of you?" Well, what would Pudge have? I think Pudge would just, be hand-to-hand combat. The bandit backs away a little, saying, or more like asking, "No. I don't know. I'm making it up as we go. We'll find out." Feeling a little intimidated by Pudge, steps back a little, but still on high guard. Stalker-san then pulls out a photo and asks, "Have you seen this person?" Pudge steps back a little, waiting for the question to be answered. The bandit then replies, "What's it to you? And if I have seen her?" In a very aggressive way. Stalker-san then drops to a neutral tone. "Where is she?" Pudge then gets disinterested, feeling as if this is just going to be a talking situation. The bandit says, "I don't know, somewhere in one of our other bases. What's it to you? Why, are they so important to you?" Stalker-san began to get a little agitated and said, "Point me in the direction." Pudge, feeling the tension build up, began to get ready for a fight. The bandit became very neutral towards the Stalker-san. "And why should I tell you where they are?" Stalker-san then blew up. Well, not actually blew up, but got agitated and said, "If you don't tell us, we'll make you." Pudge, still seeming interested, smiled widely, waiting for the moment to attack. The bandit felt like he was all bark, no bite, and laughed at them. Stalker-san just stepped back and just stared. Then Pudge did his thing. Pudge lunged at the bandit, but the bandit successfully evaded him. Stalker-san still stayed back and watched. Pudge scampered on the ground in disbelief that someone could dodge him. The bandit laughed, viewing it as a circus or as a joke. Then Stalker-san came up behind the bandit. And stuck him with something. A needle is what it felt like. The bandit pulled back, touching his neck as to where the prick was felt. Not feeling any bleeding or whatsoever, he just kind of stammered back. And so did Stalker-san. He just stood off in the distance. Pudge tried to attack again, very sloppily. The bandit was still able to dodge, but only very slightly. His movements were getting slower. Stalker-san began to smile and watch. Pudge lunged at the bandit again, aiming for any vital area. The bandit this time was not able to dodge. Stalker-san watched in disgust as bandit began to bite and claw away at the bandit. The bandit struggled, pushing off Pudge a little. Stalker-san smiled a little, seeing that the fun wasn't over yet. Pudge lunged back and bit into the bandit's neck. The bandit this time could not push away. He felt his body was getting heavier. Stalker-san then looked back at the photo and around, and then asked one last time, "What direction is she?" Pudge stopped and waited for the bandit to answer. And before the bandit died, his last words were, "To hell with you." Stalker-san gave the final blow, but it was way before the bandit knew it. The bandit had been stuck with poison and needle, but with very little knowledge of it, he just felt like he was getting tired. The bandit was dead. The bandit's dead! He's dead! But we don't know where the girl is. I was getting a little too into the story. Sorry. Stalker-san sighed and was a little agitated that he couldn't get any answers out of this bandit. And they continued on their way. Pudge was happy. He finally got to kill something. Anything. They just followed Stalker-san. Along the way, they decided to go inside a building. Is a bandit from Dark Souls? What do you mean? And encounter a zombie. Stalker-san knew he couldn't ask the zombie questions, so he decided just to push it to the ground and keep it there. Pudge just watched. Didn't want to get his hands dirty. Plus, Pudge didn't want rotting meat on his mouth or his fangs, or anywhere on him. The zombie began to struggle a little, trying to claw at Stalker-san's leg. Stalker-san pulled away a little, backing away in disgust. Pudge also didn't want to get near it at all. The zombie kind of just stayed there, on the ground. Then Stalker-san kind of kicked it a little, seeing if it would do anything. It's Pudge's turn. Pudge then just wanted to end it, because if they didn't, they would stay stuck there forever, dealing with this ugly, rotting corpse. So Pudge got something blunt. The zombie tried to lunge at Stalker-san. Should I play it out like this? Tried to lunge at Stalker-san, but ultimately just failed. And Pudge... I'll work with him. Pudge tried to hit the zombie with a blunt object. Dark Souls dodge? Oh. He did a roll? How do I play this out? A zombie. A zombie just stayed still in the ground. Just there. Sitting there. Stalker-san just stood back. Just not giving a care in the world. Just caring about the one person. Pudge not wanting to deal with it. Kind of nudged towards the door just to leave. The zombie tried to lunge at Stalker-san. Stalker-san somehow wasn't able to dodge it and fell to the ground with the zombie. Pudge then realized what was happening and went to the aid and I wouldn't say tackled, but lunged at the zombie. The zombie got off of Stalker-san. Stalker-san got up. And Pudge began to maul at the zombie. The zombie began to slowly stop moving. Stalker-san began to clean himself up. All before Pudge with the final blow. And the zombie's corpse slowly went still. And died. Oh god. I'm running out of ideas. I'm running out of story. Probably because I don't know them well. Chess. Give me an idea. Give me an idea. Give me something. Just make something up. I have been making something up the entire time. Okay. Like, one likes to taste human flesh. Well, obviously, Pudge does like it. Stalker-san sighed. He'll never find the one. And they ate Stalker's lover. We'll see, we'll see. Pudge was disgusted. Tried to clean away the rotting flesh from his claws and hands. Stalker-san didn't want to give up. The other's stomach? Oh my god. I mean, it's not like that. I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Turns to possum. Yeah. Okay. What happened? Huh. I'm thinking. And thinking's hard for me because I'm not a thinking cat. I'm a... I don't know what I am. Do you want to help me, Chess? You wanna help me in this the storytelling? You wanna help me for the last two? Please. I'm actually asking you, can you please help me? Please. No, like verbally. Get in VC. Get in VC right now. Right now. They kill each other? Yeah, but you gotta have a good build up. Okay, I think since we keep changing. Okay, I'm in? Okay. Hello. Okay, wait, I need to add. Oh shit. Ehehe. Application. Yeah. Actually, I'll just listen to you, and I'll just make it seem like I'm schizophrenic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
These two people, they walk into this house, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, stalkers.
Guys, he's telling me slander. I think you're the only one in there. Okay, so they carry on. They keep walking. They go outside. They look for more things. And for their last encounter, before the big surprise, they meet one more zombie. Oh, I know how to end it. Okay, I know how to. Okay. They meet one more zombie. Zombo. I don't think so. Not entirely sure. You have to see for yourself on the thing. Mm-hmm. The zombie doesn't notice them. 2 zombies. How do I do that? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh. The stalker's on. Okay, so the zombie doesn't notice them. Stalker-san is already agitated and starts approaching the zombie just to kill it. Just try and kill it. Pudge stays back because Pudge doesn't want rotty meat, like you said. He wants fresh one. The zombie lunges at them, but a little quicker than the original ones. The ones that they're usually, like, going up against. Stalker-san isn't able to dodge it and falls to the ground. Pudge realizes this and gets on the back of the zombie and pulls him off. The zombie is able to get Pudge off of its back by wriggling. Stalker-san crawls back. Wriggling. Stalker-san is still on the ground and just stares in disbelief. Pudge is amazed that a zombie could even push him off. The zombie stands there, staring. But not like the usual zombies. It's staring back at them. It still has the human features. It still has the capabilities of a normal human, yet it's dead. It's no longer alive. Yet it portrays itself as something that's human, but it's not. Stalker-san stares at it and gets agitated. And just decides to try to take a chance at trying to do a final blow. Pudge stands back and watches. The zombie doesn't move. He stands still. And right before Stalker could do his final blow, he stops and notices something glimmering. The reason it felt like the zombie was staring back at them with human eyes wasn't because it was still human, but because before it died, something was lodged into the eye sockets of whoever this was. And Stalker-san couldn't believe it. Not because someone would do that, but because the glimmer was familiar. Pudge felt like Stalker-san was wasting time and decided to lunge at the zombie, pushing it back to the ground. The zombie doesn't do anything. Stalker-san pulls Pudge away and tells him to stop. Pudge is agitated and asks why. Why are you trying to keep the zombie alive? The zombie slowly gets up and starts approaching Stalker-san from behind. Stalker-san exclaims, I don't know, something is so familiar about it. Pudge just watches as a zombie approaches Stalker-san from behind. The zombie slowly begins to inch up to Stalker-san. Stalker-san unconsciously, how would you say it? Elbows or whacks a zombie, causing it to lose its balance and fall to the ground. Pudge gets agitated. You didn't want to kill it a minute ago and now you're attacking it? The zombie, while on the ground, lunges towards Stalker-san's leg. Stalker-san's able to avoid it. Pudge at this point is just upset and sits it out and just stands off. The zombie is just laying there now, staring, or so it seems, back up to him. Stalker-san stares back, and it hits him. He realizes it, and looks back at the photo that he's been showing every single person, and just stares in disbelief. It's her. Those glimmering, that shine. Those were the same earrings she had. Pudge just stares in disbelief and realizes that whoever or whatever did this tortured and just mutilated this person before. Stalker-san didn't want to feel like it was her, but there's no denying it. The zombie lunged at Stalker-san. He didn't try to dodge it. He fell to the ground. Pudge just watched. And then, before biting down onto Stalker-san, it seemed like the zombie stared back at Stalker-san. The amount of pain he felt physically could never amount to the amount of emotional anguish he felt. It was too late. He couldn't get there on time. Pudge watched in disbelief and kicked the zombie off of Stalker-san. The zombie then just fell to the ground lifeless, as if its only sole purpose was to bite someone or take anyone with them. And the shine just disappeared as the sky began to get dark. Stalker-san laid there, slowly bleeding out. Pudge stared down at him and asked, why? Stalker-san just stared up and just grasping the photo of the special someone. Just closed his eyes. Just went back to the photo. Pudge stared as Stalker-san just grew lifeless. And Stalker-san just didn't move. Pudge was alone now. And Pudge didn't think they would be alone. Pudge picked up the photo and looked at it and wondered why such a simple little photo this person was so important to them. And that's when they saw it. It was them. They found each other. Fudge then decided to kind of nudge the bodies close to each other, since he's not much of the sentimental type, but felt it's what needed to be done. So Fudge went back to the base. Fudge felt no need to carry on wandering on their own. Fudge never felt sadness before, but maybe it's what they were feeling now. It felt like they were waiting for someone to walk through the door. Even though they and Stalker-san didn't talk much or bond enough, they still had each other's presence. But now it's gone. It's empty. Fudge didn't feel sad. He just felt lonely. Fudge... I don't know. I feel like I'm making Fudge like a sad person. I don't personally know them, but... Fudge felt like he lost a friend. And afterwards, Fudge just left what they called home and went on their own. Thus, leaving the room empty and lifeless. That ends the route of Pudge and Stalker-san. It went on for so long. But the ending was nice. I like the ending. A little gruesome, a little grotesque with the whole, yeah, they tortured her and shoved her earrings inside her eyes and gouged out her eyes. Dead. Here lies Stalker-san with his love. The love that he couldn't reach on time. But some may call it fate. That they were able to meet one last time and gaze into each other's eyes. And thus... I have to make it dramatic. Thank you. Stalker-san was sad. But at least he was with her one last time. And for Pudge, well, Pudge just did whatever they wanted to do. But they did it alone. And with no one else with them. Back in the base. Really? Should I have a D&D campaign? Thank you. And now we have one more person. Or one more group, should I say. Oh yeah. Yeah. We have... Let me see. We have TJ. Get rid of that. Remove. Yes. So I will say, I do prefer the other stories compared to the other ones, you know? I did like the ending of this one, though. It's real nice, though. Real nice. You're heart-wrenching. We must have TJ. So I don't know if you can tell, but the first person to get attacked is obviously the person in the front, you know? TJ didn't know who I paired him up with. He was like, who? We got this. Looks like TJ was just paired up with some random person. I mean, technically it was. For sure. We'll see. Outside. I think that is every area. We have TJ! And Jordan. So, on this route, we have TJ. TJ is a... ¿Cómo se dice? Let me see. Where is it again? TJ. Demon warlord and arrogant war criminal. We have a cosplayer. Just kidding. I hope TJ isn't watching. Oh, he isn't watching. He shouldn't be watching. And... a strong but has asthma person. A really random pair to have, but we'll make it work. Let's see. Chess. Did you want to voice act with me on this last one? I don't know if you can hear me. I think he's busy. I can't tell. Gems. Help. Where are you? What are you? Okay. What kind of story are we gonna make this one? So, okay. TJ obviously is the tank of the group. And Jordan is... Jordan is the weaker link. Okay. We got this. Okay. Is this the calm music? Okay, it is the calm music. Okay. So, TJ and Jordan. The least two people that you would expect to pair up. But it happened. And they had to survive this world together. Obviously, one pulling more weight than the other, but that's gonna be up to you to decide. So, they noticed that they're running low on supplies and everything. Food, water, sacks, toilet paper. And they needed to go out. So they were gonna go and find what they needed. Which was supplies. Or maybe find a new safe haven. So, on the way they decided to go inside the nearest building. And upon entering it, they soon realized that they weren't alone. And alone was the least that they were. They had an encounter with a zombie. I'm sorry if I'm really low energy right now. It's been like 4 hours. Supposed to be 2 hours and 30 minutes. So, the zombie notices them almost immediately, but not quite immediately, and starts staggering its way towards them. Towards TJ, of course. TJ just kind of has a neutral look to them, kind of, cool. You're approaching me then. And Jordan... The throne? Oh no, I did not. I did not. I will do that later. I will do that later. I just didn't feel like I should do it because, you know, I felt... I don't know, I felt awkward. So, Jordan, not being able to run away because he has asthma, decided to put his fist up. He was ready with his knife in hand. The zombie tried to lunge at TJ, very sloppily, obviously. Seems like this zombie has been rotting for a couple of days. TJ slams the zombie down to the ground. Nicolas Cage style. Hand of God. Insta-kills a zombie. And the zombie's dead. He just instantly killed the zombie. TJ... Honestly, TJ could probably survive on his own. My goodness. Sanity, you want to help me with this last story? We gotta figure out how to... We'll do this 4 turns. 4 or 5 turns. 4 turns. We'll do this 4 more turns. So, Jordan, being in complete disbelief, just stares at TJ like, what an absolute tank. And honestly, Jordan's kind of scared of TJ now. TJ just menacingly stares at the corpse of the zombie and just laughs. Gives a little chuckle. No, I was just saying, you wanna spout out ideas on how we can end this this route? Like what I guess what story could we follow? Because right now TJ is like a fucking... he's just killing him. And TJ decides it would be best to just go to the next building. Jordan agrees, afraid that TJ might Nicolas Cage God hand slap him down to the ground and kill him. So they and no. This is a weird looking dog again. Yeah. TJ just killed a zombie instantly. Nicolas Cage style. Anyways. Go into the next building. And upon entering it, may seem lifeless, but they find another victim. Another zombie. They find a zombie. I honestly feel really bad for the zombie right now. The zombie only slightly notices them, isn't as aggressive, but starts shuffling towards them. TJ TJ grabs the zombie by the throat, body slams him and decapitates him. The zombie is dead. Jordan stares at the decapitated body of the zombie, wondering if he could be next. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. Just depends if he does anything wrong. TJ is disgusted and, quite subtly wipes his hands on Jordan's shirt. Jordan just nods and lets it happen, still afraid of what TJ could do to him. TJ says, okay, let's go outside. See if there's any more. Jordan agrees, shaking his head a little nervous. Wait, actually, I need to turn off the zombie because the zombies. Like, honestly, I think TJ's gonna be the... TJ's the reason there was no zombies in the first route. It's canon. Wipes on shirt, yeah. On their way out, they encounter some supplies. They find some supplies. The supplies are decent supplies. Some water bottles, some snacks, and some nutrition bars. TJ isn't happy. And when TJ isn't happy, bad things happen. Jordan feared for his life. TJ wanted food. TJ wanted cuisines. He didn't want nutrition bars. He didn't want this low-level, low-income, lower-class food. He wanted higher class, first-class airplane food, not bags of peanuts, full-on 4-ounce steak dipped in every type of sauce you could think of that's expensive, more expensive than your mortgage. He wanted that. And he was gonna get it, whether you liked it or not. TJ was on the hunt now. And Jordan was dragged along with him. TJ decided it was best to carry on walking outside. Over time, as they kept walking, after a few minutes passed, they were met with a zombie. The zombie very slightly only noticed them. TJ grabbed his hatchet, flung at the zombie's leg, pushing it to the ground, sticking the axe straight through the zombie's head. Jordan watched, mouth wide open, in shock. The zombie wriggled a bit, still alive. TJ just backed up. Jordan started hyperventilating because he has asthma and got scared. Then the zombie died. TJ took his hatchet out of the zombie, knowing it would have died whether or not he had gone away, because he knew when a fatal blow is a fatal blow. Jordan, trying to catch his breath without his inhaler ever since the zombie apocalypse happened. TJ looked at him and said, "Stop wasting the pure air." Jordan gasped and nodded yes and tried his best to calm down. And TJ said, "Hurry. We must find the cuisine." And Jordan nodded quickly, afraid of what might come next. They decided to continue walking down the outside trail. That's when they encountered a bandit. At this point, you couldn't even tell who was the victim here. The bandit or Jordan. The bandit almost immediately noticed them, especially with how heavily Jordan was breathing. TJ looked at the bandit and shrugged, thinking, why waste my time on this person? Jordan was scared, cowering. The bandit was also scared, cowering, looking at TJ. TJ approached the bandit and grabbed him by the throat and asked, "Where's the cuisine?" Jordan shivered, but felt safe knowing that he wasn't the one being choked out. The bandit immediately responded, "I don't know what you're talking about. What cuisine? It's a zombie apocalypse." TJ's grasp got tighter. "That's not what I asked. Where is the cuisine?" Jordan began to shiver and hyperventilate. The bandit began to cry, "Please, I know nothing of it. Just take my stuff. I have supplies. I have food." TJ let him go and started walking towards the supplies. Jordan was scared. He felt like he was being choked out as well. He held his throat, afraid of what might come next. The bandit caught his breath and took out a knife from his pocket and lunged at TJ. TJ dodged, feeling as a nuisance. Jordan, feeling a sense of sorrow, as if he wanted the bandit to stab TJ. The bandit then again tried to lunge at TJ. TJ grabbed the bandit's arm, snapping it, pushing the bandit to the ground, shoving his face. Then, with a finishing blow, saying, "You didn't have the cuisine," thus killing the bandit. At this point, Jordan didn't know who he should feel fear for. The bandits? The zombies? TJ? Jordan didn't know what to do next, and at this point, wanted to find the cuisine that TJ was speaking of. TJ looked at Jordan in a bored way. Jordan shivered, almost peeing himself, staring into TJ's eyes. TJ then said, "Hurry up. We have to find the cuisine." Jordan shook his head quickly. "Yes, we will find the cuisine. I promise." TJ smirked and chuckled a bit, and they carried on. They were gonna try their luck with the buildings. They went inside, searching for the cuisine. And upon entering, oh god, they found a survivor. The survivor looked at them, TJ covered in blood, worried. "How can I help you two?" TJ stared at the survivor. "Where's the cuisine?" Jordan looked at the survivor and shook his head, seeming like he was asking for a desperate plea for help. The survivor said, I don't know what you're talking about. But what cuisine, sir? I have supplies. You can look at that if you'd like." TJ scoffed and pushed his way past the survivor. Jordan followed after and quickly slipped a note into the survivor's pocket. The survivor opened it and it said, "Please help. He's unstoppable. He won't stop until he gets his cuisine." TJ searched the survivor's barracks, looking through all his supplies and snacks, and to his disappointment, there was no cuisine. The survivor shook. And before anything could happen to him, the survivor ran out, nothing in hand, just leaving everything behind. Jordan began to shake. He was scared, for there is no one else to take the fury of TJ except him. TJ looked at Jordan and said, "Do you see any cuisine?" Jordan said, "No, TJ, but I know where we could probably find some." TJ looked at him and said, "Oh, really?" Jordan nodded. "Yes, I'm sure." "I'm sure we'll find some there, and if not, then I can promise you next time we will." TJ looked at him and said, "You better hope we find some cuisine." They carried on. I decided to go outside again. "You're dead, yeah." Oh. No more cuisine, yeah. And thus led them to more supplies. TJ looked at the supplies, feeling like he wouldn't find anything there, and looked at Jordan and nodded for him to go check. Jordan very timidly shook his head and went searching through the supplies. He didn't find any cuisine. TJ looked at Jordan and raised an eyebrow. "Well, what did you find?" Jordan then said, I found stuff, but not what you want." TJ shook his head, pinching the bridge of his nose. Jordan began to cry and fell to his knees. "I'm sorry, I thought there would be some cuisine here. I think the bandits got to it." Jordan, lying out of his ass, trying to make others take the blame for it. TJ then looked up, or should I say looked down, to Jordan and said, "Oh, really? Well, why don't we pay those bandits a visit?" Jordan then shook his head and got up from the ground, wiping his tears. "Yes, TJ, we'll find those bandits and your cuisine." Then they carried on. Is this even a zombie apocalypse anymore? Oh god. After 20 minutes of walking, they found a bandit. The bandit was too gullible to notice TJ coming up behind him. Oh my god. TJ grabbed the bandit's head and began to slowly squeeze. "Where's my cuisine?" Jordan looked in horror as the bandit began to writhe in pain. The bandit said, "I don't know where your cuisine is. What do you mean, cuisine?" TJ then replied, "Wrong answer," and killed the bandit, crushing his skull ultimately just decapitating him. Jordan wanted to run, but because of his asthma, he couldn't. He knew he wouldn't get far. He knew TJ would find him. He couldn't escape him until he found his cuisine. TJ looked towards Jordan. This is getting a little frustrating. Having not found my cuisine after you said we would. Jordan fell to his knees once more, crying. I'm sorry, TJ, I swear. It's the bandits. They keep getting in the way of your cuisine. TJ rolled his shoulders back, relaxing a little. You know, I'm only keeping you here because of how hilarious you look, how desperate you are for wanting to live. I know you know. I could kill you any moment. You'll never know. Jordan, looking dead-eyed, just slumped back. He was going to die by his hands no matter what. He just didn't know when. TJ then pointed in direction. And Jordan looked at him and said, "What's over there?" He's like, "The cuisine." At this point, and on their very last encounter, they find the survivors' hideout. They go into the survivors' hideout, unaware of what was just let into the building. TJ walked around calmly, looking as if he was looking for his cuisine. Jordan trembled as he walked behind him. Still unbeknownst to his presence, the survivors walked around as if nothing was wrong. Then, TJ smelled it. He smelled the cuisine. Jordan began to shiver. He was scared. What would he do to these people? What would he do if they didn't give him his cuisine? Only a few people batted their eyes towards him, but didn't do much. The smell got stronger. TJ got more eager and less patient. Jordan felt the end coming near. He was afraid. What if at the end of that smell wasn't cuisine? The people began to notice TJ, but do nothing about his presence. TJ lost the smell. He could no longer smell the cuisine. Jordan felt shivers run down his spine. He knew something good was not going to happen. TJ began to get irritated. Jordan began to shiver in fear. TJ soon lost his patience and went up to the nearest survivor. The survivor greeted him. "Why, hello! I haven't seen a face like yours here. What brings you here?" TJ then replies, "One word. Cuisine." Jordan shivered. tears forming in his eyes, stared at the survivor, shaking his head. Survivor then replied, "Cuisine? In an apocalypse? My, you must be joking, right?" TJ did not find it funny. TJ loomed over the survivor and said once more, "Where's the cuisine?" Jordan began to slowly back away, feeling like things would not end well. Survivor still oblivious, yet feeling slightly threatened. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. We have just portions, small portions and rations. We have no cuisine here. Plus, cuisine requires so much energy and electricity that we don't have that. TJ stared blankly, not saying a word. Jordan was slowly making his way back into the crowd, slowly seeing him get further away from TJ. The survivor began to get more nervous. This tall, strange, unknown man looming over him. He then asked once more, "Where can I find the cuisine?" Survivor still replied, "There is no cuisine." TJ then angrily said, "You can't lie to me. I smelled it. It was here. You're hiding it from me." Survivor then was just completely lost. He felt like this was some loon, some crazy person that had accidentally gotten into the base, and said, "Look, go see the doctor, have them assess you, and go have some nutritional bars and stuff." TJ's mood dropped. He could no longer keep his cool. The survivor slowly saw a grin make its way on TJ's face. That was it. TJ didn't find his cuisine, and they weren't telling him where they were keeping it. The survivor slowly backed away, but TJ got closer. The survivor backed away even quicker, but not quick enough before TJ could grab the face of the survivor and slam him towards the wall, instantly killing him. TJ was now the danger. TJ went around yelling, "Where's my cuisine? I know you're hiding it from me. Where is my cuisine?" Jordan began to run even quicker, feeling his lungs burn, feeling his body telling him to stop, but he couldn't. He couldn't just let himself get killed by that monster. TJ began to yell. The entire base shook. "Where is my cuisine?" The people fell to their knees, confused, distraught. How could something be more terrifying than these bandits and zombies? Yet, it stood before them, this strange man, demanding his cuisine. And that's when Jordan realized the smell. He smelled it. He tried to follow the smell. Got closer and closer to it. Jordan found the cuisine. But was it too late? Jordan tried his best to take the cuisine. "Please, this cuisine depends. The people's lives are at stake if I don't have this cuisine." The survivor was very hesitant. He's like, Listen, if you want this food, you have to pay me. Jordan, being the pacifist, he said, fine, take everything I've got. I just really need this. The survivor agreed and gave it to him. Jordan ran as fast as he could back to TJ. By the time he got there, it was too late. Carnage, blood everywhere, smeared on the walls, cuisine written everywhere. Where's my cuisine? Why are you hiding my cuisine? Jordan just lost all strength in his legs, falling to his knees, feeling his tears pull at his eyes. Then he felt the presence of him. TJ was looming over him and asked, where's my cuisine? Jordan looked up at him. TJ, I have your cuisine here. Please, just don't hurt any more people. He did a deep inhale and exhaled. So you actually found it. Jordan cried as TJ took the bowl away, eating away at the cuisine as he walked out of the survivor's base. That was the last time he ever saw that monster. And to this day, Jordan has never once ate cuisine. Anyways, that was the cuisine route. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he'll probably want more in the future, definitely. But yeah. That was the cuisine. DJ was here. I thought you wouldn't be here. I was trying my best to make you seem very menacing. And like, I didn't want it to be like, oh, he didn't kill the people. No, he killed the people. Well, well, I'm glad you liked it. I hope you liked your cuisine route, TJ. Well, that is the Katler Games. We finished it. Yay! We got all the routes done. All of them interesting towards the end. Especially, okay. I just loved making it, like, I don't know, that was a lot of fun. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. You only heard the ending? Oh. You were a very menacing person. TJ, for every person's thing, for every attack, I would roll, and if you got a high number, you would have a high chance of critting. TJ, you got like 20, 19, and 18. You would instantly kill every person you met that attacked you. It wasn't even me making it up either. Like, it was just on your side. You just killed everyone. It was like a zombie apocalypse turned a TJ apocalypse. I made sure you killed them in gruesome ways. One, you squeezed their head. One, you grabbed their head and smashed it. And I'll have to watch back. I forgot what I said, but I made you kill them in gruesome ways, so. It was really funny. Yeah, choke. There you go. Yeah, I think that was the best storytelling I've done, to be honest. That was fun though. That was fun. Well, that was the cast. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, you're welcome. I gotta make it brutal, man. Let's see. Oh shoot. There we go, not that one. Access. Okay. That was the Katler Games. I completed it all. That was a lot of fun. That was nice. Everyone had their own little routes. We got a really sad route the first time. A funny route the second time. The third route was just disgust. And the very last route was just brutality. That was good. The middle route was like, oh wow. Like I was kind of like dazing off. But that was so cool. But I'm dying. I'm tired. I want to rest. I deserve to rest. But thank you guys for being here, for watching. Even if you just popped in for a little while, it's still good. I appreciate it a lot. We're gonna go bye-bye now, though. We're going bye-bye. Thank you, DJ. Insanity. Yuki. Chess. Toru. I see. Jordan, Lumpy. Ariel. Yuzuki. Chago. Everyone. If I missed anyone, I'm sorry, but I don't think I missed anyone. Abandonment. No, I've been here for 4 hours, almost 5. That's not abandonment. I'm just dropping you off at daycare permanently, okay? But yeah, you go bye-bye now. I hope it all turned out well. Might do something again like this. I'll try to be prepared next time. But now that I know how to do it, yeah. But we're signing off now. We're going bye-bye. We're going to take a cat nap. Not abandonment. No. But yeah. Thank you. Have a good day, evening, night. Eat enough. Drink enough water. Eat your cuisines. Buy enough toilet paper. And make sure no one you care about has their earrings gouged in their eyes. Yeah. Eat chest, no. Bye-bye. Bye.